for making Saints Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that family? Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and who that to you.
Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. Number one sports talking D. We ain't like the Falcons. We won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that, who got cut and who back. Rookies in the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game, party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Sway, maybe DC or 5. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. Interviews inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Peyton, New Orleans, who that nation. Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or rivalry could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is say Super Bowl. Yeah.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that to the black and gold family, man? We up in this thing, man. Time for another installment of the Sports Coma. We in the building. Much love to the family. Appreciate y'all being here. Day number 2, we in the building. What's happening, fam? What's good with it? What's popping? What's going on? What's popping? What's good? Big ups to the family. Appreciate y'all joining us for another installment of the Sports Coma. This one called TSC New Orleans Saints Draft 21 live round number 2. It's supposed to be number 2 there. We'll get that fixed. But the reality is, man, listen, man. It's an awesome day for drafting. Of course, the Saints are on the board with the 60th pick. But the reality is, we'll see how far, what'll go on here, man. I mean, to be honest with you, I like a lot of people were upset about the the trade yesterday, man. My goodness. People didn't like that pick yesterday. So with that being said, today's pick, I think it'll be a little bit better insofar as we get 3 picks today, 2 1 second round and 2/3, where the Saints could be able to address some needs and needs as far as the defensive backs and other things are concerned. There might be a few trades in there. We'll see how it plays out today. I'd like to thank all the family members for joining us for draft round or day 2, rounds 3 and 4. Big ups to the family members. Thank y'all for being in the building. Much love to the beautiful black and gold. And like I always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports family. I'm Big Q. I'm in the building. I appreciate you guys being in the building with me as we're going to go over this draft. And before we get going, I'd like to give a shout out to all of the great Saint Think Tank family members in the building. GM Kev is in the building as well. Much love. Jasper Bowden, who that to you? Slade Smith, who that to you? True Louisiana, who that to you? Anthony, who that to you? Let's see who else we got there chiming in this joint. Jermaine, who that to you? Let's see who else we got here. I won't forget anybody. Brother Donovan's in the building. What's up, Brother Donovan? Who that to you? All right. Who else we got chiming in here? Brother Torrey Shepard Sr.'s in the building. What's up, Brother Torrey? Who that to you as well? Good to see you in the chat. Who else we got chiming in? Ja Williams is in the building. Much love. TT's in the building as well. Much love, fam. Says draft a freaking LSU receiver or a cornerback. Watch these idiots pick a kicker. Yeah, I know. I seen I mean, we had a top-notch wide receiver that had fit right really good next to Mike Thomas, and we went defensive end, which I'm not mad at the pick. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. All right, big ups to your boy Cuts in the building. What's up, fam? Good to see you in the chat as well. Who that to you? Who else we got? I don't want to leave nobody out in this. What's up, Lewis? Who that to you, fam? Appreciate you being here. Gabriel Thomas as well. Who that to you? Beast Mode. What's up, fam? Who that to you? Good to see you in there, fam. KT, what's up, KT? Who that to you? Shedrick, what's up, fam? Big ups to Shedrick in the building. Pelicans Bowler, who that to you, fam? Brewman's in the building. What's up, fam? Who that to you as well? Nolans 504, what's up, fam? Appreciate you being here in the building as well. All right, big ups to you. What's up, Greg? Greg in the building. What's up, fam? Good to see you. Ben on Beast, what's up, fam? He says, tell me something good, brother. Kelvin or Sean. Yeah, I know, bro. We got a lot of defensive backs this time around. Let's see what they do, bro. You know, like I was cautioning the family yesterday to kind of let's be patient and see the rest of the draft out and see how it looks as a whole before we kind of bang them upside their head. You know what I'm saying? DLP, what's up, fam? Good to see you in the building. What's up, Lori, baby? Who that to you? What's up, KB, baby? What's happening? Good to see y'all, the ladies in the building chiming in as well. Much love to y'all. Appreciate the ladies as well being in this joint. All right. Who else we got here? What's up, brother Frederick in the building as well? Who that to you, fam? Good to see you. What's up, Slim South 504's in the building? What's up, fam? William Dickerson, who that to you, fam? Good to see you as well. Much love. Javier's in the building. What's up, fam? Good to see you in the chat as well. Dr. Key, Dr. Key is in the building. What's up, Dr. Key? Much love to Dr. Key. Thank you, brother Donovan, for your super chat, fam. He says, hope everyone's feeling better today. Oh, yeah. They was upset yesterday. My goodness. Oh, man. Thank you, brother Donovan. Thank you for the super chat as well. Appreciate you, fam. G Reed. Well, G Ricks. What's up, G Ricks? Who that to you, fam? Good to see you in the chat as well. Kevin Conley's in the building. What's up, brother Kevin? Good to see you as well. Much love to you and the fam. All right. Who else we got chiming in? Josh. What's up, Josh? Who that to you? What's up, Jay Sticks? Who that, fam? Good to see you in the building as well. Much love to the family members. Appreciate y'all being here. Please feel free to hit upon the like button. Smash the hell out the like button, family, if you please, as we will be with you for the summation of at least 3 hours going over all this great Saints stuff that's happening. So, you know, as it stands right now, you know, the draft is going on, family. And right now, it's in the 18th pick. The Giants are on the clock right now. Rondale Moore just went off to the Cardinals. My goodness, man. The Cardinals, man. Somebody need to stop the Cardinals, man. Somebody need to stop the Cardinals. The Cardinals are swinging for the fences. They've been swinging for the fences since they acquired J.J. Watt. The Cardinals are absolutely bonkers what they're doing, man. They are going to be a hell spawn to deal with in the NFC. I mean, the Cardinals picked up Rondale Moore, stretch the defenses out. I mean, my goodness, man. My goodness. The Cardinals are a wildebeest. They're building a juggernaut there. And quite a few good picks there on the board, as well as Washington, I think, with the pick is for Rondale Moore. The Giants are on the clock, and they're waiting to make their pick. So perhaps the Giants go JOK, who's sitting up there ahead of them. We'll see exactly what they do momentarily. But, you know, what's interesting, fam, is that what we're going to do is I'm going to play a little bit of our first round draft pick, Peyton Turner, just to start off the broadcast, just a few minutes of it, so the family members can kind of get acquiesced to this young brother who's coming on the team. So big ups to you. What's up, brother Dada? Who that to your fam? Good to see you in the chat. Much love. What's up, DeWine? Big ups to DeWine as well. Who that to your fam? Brother Devin is in the building as well. Who that to your fam? Appreciate you as well. I know DLP. This is ridiculous what Arizona do. Somebody got to stop Arizona, please. Pelicans notice big key. All I can say is at least we didn't spend 2 first round. I mean, see, the family members are keeping it real, man, because the last several picks have been absolutely ridiculous. 2 on Davenport when Lamar Jackson was sitting up there. I didn't like the pick. I thought he was extremely raw. And there were other, and as far as I'm concerned, later on in that draft, and it actually in the second round, third round, they had pretty good value talent there no, that's outperforming Davenport right now. Now it's not over with yet. It's still Davenport still have a couple of years left there to step up and do what he got to do. Just ball out of control this year. And I know it makes it sound easy, but he got to do it, And then Cesar Ruiz, boy, you talk about a gut punch. When they drafted Cesar Ruiz as opposed to put something on that defense like Pat Queen or somebody, my goodness, man, my goodness. We would have had Pat Queen on this team. All right, KT, big ups to you. Thank you for your super chat. KT says PSA to everyone tripping about number. I know KT, break it down. He said the Saints basically said the same thing about Onyemata when they drafted him. How did that turn out? I mean, remember, and I often, and DC did a good job last night when he made the comparison with Cam Jordan. When we took Cam Jordan, people were like, who the hell is that guy? And look what Cam became. So you got to give these young players an opportunity to step up. It wasn't a pick that we couldn't use because you're looking at the fact that Cam's getting older and Davenport can't stay healthy. You can never have too many pass rushers. And I'm telling you, Ryan Nielsen's going to do work wonders with this young brother. Y'all just going to see. Y'all going to see just y'all. And if it don't work out, just blame me. It's all your fault, Q. All right. What's up, Rick? Big ups to Regulation Rick. He said, usually it'd be against how hard you go on Peyton. Yesterday, I was ready to ride on him. But you went easy on him. LOL. Great commentary yesterday by you and up our squad. Thank you there, Regulation Rick. I mean, bro, sometimes, I got, I'll criticize coach, but I'm not one of those people that's afraid to criticize people. I don't care who they is on the team, fam. You know what I'm saying? If they stepping out, if they off cold, fam, you got to call them out. I don't care who they is. And that's a part of loving somebody, loving your team is like, if you care about them, you got to call them out. You know what I'm saying? Regulation Rick, you got to call them out, my friend. You got to keep it real. And the Sports Coma and myself, we keep it real, dear Holyfield. That's one of my favorite sayings. Because I don't care who it is. It could be Kamara, Coach Peyton, Cam Jordan, Jenkins, whoever. If they're off cold, bro, if they're getting off cold and they're acting crazy, bro, you got to lay that. You got to get on them, So, but yeah, I understand what Coach Peyton was doing. So I'm not always hard on him like that. He is doing a lot more of what we've been saying. You understand? I've been yelling at that dude for years to run the ball. And he is slowly but surely last year did a great job. So I'm going to definitely ease up on Coach Peyton because he's running the ball. That'll be a stalwart moving forward. He over-relied on Drew, in my opinion. But, he is going to contribute. He's going to contribute to running that ball. So thank you for your comment there, Regulation Ricks. And appreciate you being here, fam. Thank you. Beast Mode say, I got a feeling we're going to take the LSU player. If he comes to the Saints, I can get free tickets. My best friend has friends and his family with LSU player. Thank you there, Beast Mode. Appreciate you, brother. All right. Dimitri, what's up, fam? Big ups to you. Devin C said, who do you think we go after, Q? I think cornerback. You got to be cornerback, bro. It's got to be a cornerback with the second pick and perhaps the third pick is interior defensive lineman and maybe a linebacker. I would not be afraid if the Saints grabbed with the second round pick they went after and snatched the likelihood of Jabril Cox. I would not be upset by that. And there's great value between the second and third rounds, but it's going to be a run on cornerbacks. There are a lot of good cornerbacks. So, I mean, we're going to see how this shake, but I mean, anything can happen, but I would most certainly say if Jabril Cox is there and the Saints is there, get Cox if he ain't already been picked. I ain't check out the board, so hopefully he's still on the board. All right, thank everybody here for being here. It's much love. What's up, Farouk? Farouk Obasi. He says, I hope Turner is great because you talked him up on us. Yeah, bro. I remember we did these shows. I did all those scouting reports. Remember, and KT's right. KT talked about him. And then I went and looked them up because KT shared them with me about Turner. And remember, we did a show. You can go back and look it up where I talked about Turner on the show. We did I think it was a drafted draft gems show. It was on the ladder. It was on the back end of the Lattimore show when I played the entire Lattimore video and broke it down. Y'all remember that show? On the back end of that show was the gem portion where I had like six or seven draft gems. And he was one of them. And I was telling y'all about him then. If you don't believe me, go and look that show up and listen to what I said about him. All right, big ups to you. But Damien, what's up, fam? Good to see you there. He says still have Marshall Cox and GOK. Oh my goodness, man. Let's go. Come on, black and gold. Let's go, baby. Who that? All right, let's see. Big ups to the rest of the family members in this as well. Much love to the fam. JT in the building. What's up, brother JT? Appreciate you as well. All right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk. I'm gonna message old TJ, man. I know he was hot. He was hot and upset. I know my old dog. My little brother was upset, man. He was flamed. All right, all right. Big ups to you. What's up, Cremo? Who that to you, fam? Big ups to you as well. What's up, Muse? Who that to you, baby? Appreciate you being here as well. And thank all the great Saint Think Tank family members and all the family with their great super chats and cash apps. I thank y'all from the bottom of my heart. It definitely helps out the platform. Please feel free to hit upon the like button and share the stream in your social media feeds. It also helps out as well. So with that being said, fam, I'm gonna take just a few minutes. I know, bro. I know. He usually pretty cool, man. But he was lit. He wanted that. I think he wanted Terrence Marshall or somebody like that, man. I wouldn't have been mad at that. But anyway, let's get ready. We're gonna play a little Peyton Turner, just in case the family members didn't hear from Peyton Turner. I'm gonna play a little of his video yesterday, just to get the family members acquiesced to this young guy, so you can hear what he sounds like, and perhaps it can kind of help alleviate a lot of the family members were thinking about Turner. Maybe by listening to him, you can kind of get an idea what kind of soul he is and whatnot. Just like what happened when we drafted KLJ. KLJ won a lot of people over in his interviews because he was a mild-mannered kid, with the Pelicans. So with that being said, I'm gonna play Peyton Turner, his first interview after being drafted by the Saints. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear.
What were your expectations coming into this night? Did you have any idea where you might be selected? Did you have any inclination?
I mean, I've heard from GMs, coaches, and everything. They try to keep it low key, but I mean, I figured I was somewhere in the range of 20 to 40. So, I was really excited to get that call at 28 with the Saints. Just crazy organization, but yeah, I mean, I had expectations to go 20 to 40. So, yeah.
Next question's from Luke Johnson with The Advocate.
Hey, Peyton, congrats, man. I'm just curious, growing up in the Houston area, do you have any connections with New Orleans or anything like that?
I mean, obviously, there's a bunch of people from New Orleans here in Houston. So, I mean, growing up, I knew a bunch of guys from New Orleans, Louisiana, playing in at U of H, I'm always in contact with people from Louisiana. But just like me personally, not really. But, I mean, I watched them growing up. You watch football, you're going to be a fan of the Saints.
Next question is from Nick Underhill with New Orleans Football.
Yeah, I know you're kind of new to the position, just 2 years since you switched from DT to defensive end. Just how much did that help in your growth as a player, and how much more room do you feel like you have for growth as a defensive end?
I mean, I think I have a lot of room to grow, and that's the only way I can go, especially with where I'm going at the Saints. I got good guys in front of me to learn from, good guys around me to learn from, good coaches and everything. So, I played D tackle. I think it really helped me just being more physical on the edge when I did transition to the edge. And obviously, there was things I needed to learn. There was a learning curve going from my junior to senior season. I think I improved a lot, and then I kind of showed what I could do in my senior season in this past year, 2020. Even though there's a couple bumps in the road, but I think I showed a glimpse of what I can do just with one off-season learning position.
Next question is from Amy Just with The Advocate.
Yeah, back to the phone call. What was that like? Just take us through that moment.
It's crazy. I can't even describe it now. Ecstatic, just relief. It's a dream come true. It doesn't really happen to too many people very often that that their dream comes true. And then just for me to have my dream come true like that, it's just really special for me. I'm on cloud nine. I can't put it any other way besides that.
Do you remember who you talked to?
Yeah, I believe it was the area scout, and I talked to Coach Peyton, and then the GM, but and the D-line coach. I don't know. I talked about everybody. My head's spinning though. It's just crazy experience. I'm just enjoying it.
Next question is for Brett Martell with the Associated Press.
Hey, Peyton, congrats. Just with the 5 games last year, did that come up at all that it was a relatively small sample size, or did you feel really good about the fact that you had relatively good statistics for such a few amount of games? And can you just talk about what went into, I guess, did you have I think I read you had a positive COVID test, and I don't know if that kept you out of some games too, or what were all the things that kept you out?
Yeah, so I missed one because of a calf strain, a high calf strain. That was my Cincinnati game. I had that in UCF, and then I got pulled for contact tracing for COVID in the hotel before my South Florida game. So, and then I popped positive for it that next Monday. So I was out for those two games, and I came back from Memphis for just situational. So really, I played about 3.5 games. If we're looking at like snaps wise, I played like 10 maybe in Memphis, but those are the reasons I was out. But I mean, everything's gonna come up. These guys, it's the NFL. They're gonna search for everything. They want answers for everything. So sample size came up, but I was confident in everything that I put on film. Everything that I showed, and I went and confirmed that at Pro Day. So I was confident in my abilities and what I did do on film.
Doug Mouton, WWL TV.
Yeah. Hey, Peyton, how much contact have you had with the Saints in the last 5 months? And did you realize that they were on you, that this might be one of your spots?
Yeah, the Saints have talked to me a handful of times. I wouldn't say that they talked to me the most. So, not that I was surprised when they called, but I was happy to say the least. But they weren't I didn't know if I had to put a top 3 together, top 5 together, that was going to pick me in the first round. I wasn't putting the Saints in it, but I mean, I'm excited that they did pick me. I wanted to play for the Saints. They got a lot of guys that are similar to me, but I mean, I was shocked, but excited, surprised more so than shocked. But I mean, I'm just happy to be here in this position I am.
Joseph Duarte, Houston Chronicle.
Hey, Peyton, congratulations.
Appreciate you.
Hey, earlier in the week, you tweeted that you thought that the next few days were going to be really long in terms of waiting. Earlier today, it started to kind of get out you may work into the first round. Did you start to get some feeling there from your agent or anything as you were watching, as you got into the 20s, tonight?
Yeah, like I said, I expected to go 20 to 40. So, when 20 came up, my heart was beating a little bit faster, and just as we went on through the draft, just throughout the night, I was getting a little bit more excited, more anxious, just for my moment. And the Saints didn't upset me, so they called me. I'm just super excited, but yeah, I mean, I knew once 20 came up, I was in that range. So I don't know, man. I'm just thrilled.
Luke Johnson, The Advocate.
Hey, Peyton, forgive me if I mess any of these details up, but if I understand correctly, you had an ACL injury in high school, and that kind of like derailed everything, like with your recruitment.
Right.
So how, like, if you're looking back on that now, you kind of went through that kind of tough stretch there. Like, how validating is this, to end up still being like a first round draft pick and all that?
Extremely. I would say validating, because I wasn't really having to prove anything to anybody else, more so myself, to prove myself right in this situation. So, I'm extremely happy. If that's the question, I'm extremely happy with the way everything turned out. Of course, there's gonna be bumps in the road, but that just builds character. So things I went through, that I experienced throughout my recruiting process, that was just part of the journey, to get me to this point that I'm at. So. Wouldn't really change much. Wouldn't really change anything that's happened to me in my lifetime.
Rod Walker, The Times-Picayune.
Hey, Peyton, you mentioned that you were similar to a lot of guys on the Saints, but how much have you watched Cam Jordan, and what do you just kind of think about his play?
Versatility is the first thing that comes to mind when I watch Cam Jordan. I've watched, he's one of the guys that I do watch. My coach, I got a pretty good coach here at Houston, and Coach Brian Early. So he puts film together. He makes comparisons. He makes his own comparisons, and just like gives us tips on guys to watch. But Cam Jordan, he can do it all. He can rush on the edge. He can apply pressure up the middle. He's got good hips. He's got good feet. He's got good hands. So just to be able to be around him and everything that he's experienced, I think that's pretty invaluable for me. So I'm excited to get over there and know and just see what's happening.
Who do you compare yourself to? Is there somebody you compare yourself to?
I think I fit in that same category as the Saints defensive ends. Bigger DNs. Obviously, they have more experience and everything. But I'm a big athlete. I'm a big DN that can bend and rush the passer. So I would compare myself, Cam Jordan, Marcus Davenport, to guys like that. Just longer, bigger DNs that can be physical but are also versatile.
That's very interesting. Let me pause it right there, fam. I got a few more minutes on that, and I'll get back to it. But notice what Peyton Turner said there about him comparing himself to guys like that. And if you look at the size of the defensive lineman that the Saints are accruing, Davenport is 6'6", Cam is 6'4". David Onyemata 6'3". Tanu, they brought from Kansas City, is 6'7". This kid is 6'5". Granderson is 6'5". They have massive defensive ends, not only massive defensive ends and defensive linemen, but very athletic, strong defensive linemen, fast defensive linemen that are very athletic. We're gonna see them get after it. So I mean, if anything, the Saints are building a very athletic line. Hopefully, Marcus Turner is that Marcus Davenport is a big portion of getting that together. He needs to step up and play heavy. And then Granderson, of course, he's coming along, and of course Peyton Turner. So we're gonna finish out with Peyton Turner's interview, and then we'll get back into the draft talk.
Yeah, that leads right into my question. For people who don't know you and haven't watched you, how would you describe yourself as a player and as a person?
I'd say the first thing as a player, I'm going to be violent on the edge. I'm going to set the edge. I'm going to get after the quarterback, wherever it is, whether I'm lined up in a 3-tech or I'm lined up on a defensive end or in a 9 technique. So, I'd say violent and relentless is the way I play. Every time I'm out on that field, I'm going to give everything I got. And as far as a person, I'm going to be a leader. I'm going to be a high character dude. It's coming in the building, same dude every day. That's the mentality. That's the way you got to go about it. That's the way I go about my work. So that's the kind of dude I am. And I'm just ready to play. I'm ready to get to know and play.
Last question for Nick Underhill, New Orleans Football.
How are you able to use your length to your advantage?
What was that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
How does your length help your game, and how do you use that to your advantage?
In the run game, it's definitely a pretty supreme advantage, I think, just to be able to keep blockers off you, those tackles, and just disengage and make a play 2 gaps, whether you're playing on the outside on the defensive end, setting the edge, and then coming up under in the B gap and making a play, or getting off the rock and setting the edge, keeping the blocker off you, getting vision on the quarterback or the ball. So in that sense, I mean, it's really the advantage that you want, especially from an edge defender. And then in the pass game, there's so many things you can work with your length. That's why it's so coded and so important. That's why you hear them talking about tackles having length is so important, just because defensive ends are such long athletes, and being able to play on the edge and keep the blockers' hands off me. I think those are pretty essential for an edge defender. So, I'm glad I got those traits.
All right, that's Peyton Turner, man. And Peyton Turner, as you can hear him describe himself to the great Saint Think Tank and the rest of the Who Dat Nation, as a player that's violent and athletic. You watch the tape, you put the tape on it, and listen. Even though the family members are not pleased because they don't really know who this guy is, they think the Saints took him a little too high, But listen, I'm telling you guys, in a couple of years, you guys are going to be eating those words about Peyton Turner. He is going to be something of a fantastic commodity for the Saints defense. And I'm telling you, this kid has the tools. I know his numbers, it wasn't that impressive. But listen, the Saints will make this kid a very effective defensive lineman for the black and gold for years to come. So with that being said, man, I'd like to thank everybody for popping up on this thing. Much love to the great Saint Think Tank family members for being here. And right now we're going to move on into the show. And give me just a second here. I'm going to bring in Brother Tragic as we get the draft screen up here. As you can see right now, as it stands right here. Right now, the Tennessee Titans are on the clock right now. Well, actually, the Colts are on the clock here. And they're going to, and the pick is in. So we're going to bring in Brother Tragic, who's on the line. Brother Tragic, welcome to the show, my brother. How you doing?
Who that, Big Q?
Who that?
Well, like I said, I'm not really that disappointed in the pick. Like I said, I knew the Saints was they leaned towards big men in that first round. They like to draft, close to the ball. They like to be close to the ball on their first pick. So I knew I thought it was gonna be Barrymore, but I knew it was going to be a big man, and I knew it was gonna come from that D line. If you look at the draft history of Sean Payton and especially Jeff Ireland, it's a certain template that they like to that look like they focus on, and as you was hitting on earlier, all these defensive ends, they're like 6'5" and up. They like to use big towers on the line to make it hard for the quarterback to see and get those passing lanes. So everybody's like, the guy didn't have big numbers, but he was 17 ACC because he opted out of the season, opted out after like only like about like 5 games, but he had 5 sacks in those 5 games. So this guy he has, like you say, he has good bend, and he's able to get pressure. We just didn't get to see it over the full season last year because he opted out. But not having that pressure to come in and start and be able to be a rotational player, I think he's going to be able to. He can still be an effective player for us next year, and then a possible future starter probably like maybe year 2 or 3. But I think he's going to be effective on third down next year.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Brother Tragic. I think, like I said, when I was scouting Turner, what was that, a week or so ago? He was listed as one of the top defensive end prospects, because they break it down. You have edge rushers, the category for the edge rusher. Then they got the defensive end, and he was one of the top prospects there, like one of the top 3, top 4 guys there. And a lot of people thought that he was a high second round pick. Some people thought he was in the second round because of his youth, the fact that he's 6'5", still very much growing into his frame, very, very strong. And he is a lot further along, in my opinion. If you look at the college tape and you watch with Davenport was pretty good at UTSA. What hurt Davenport was the fact that he was accruing all these injuries. And he would play well, then get hurt. And it's the same thing at the NFL level. When the Saints drafted Davenport, the day after the draft, they drafted him hurt because he had surgery on his hand right after the draft. I mean, the next day.
Yeah, and we have to remember, like, this guy is more of an actual football player. Davenport didn't really start playing football, I think, until he got to UTSA. This guy's been playing football his whole life. So he's more of a natural defensive lineman that already has better technique than Davenport.
Yeah, that's a great point, Brother Tragic. You're absolutely right. Davenport relies a lot on his athleticism. He's very athletic. And they're trying to get him to get to that fundamental aspect and get fundamental. And he's picking it up. But I think what's stalling a lot of Davenport's development and becoming that crucial end is the injuries. The injuries is stifling his development to a degree. And hopefully he can remain healthy for the entire season coming into this upcoming season. Hopefully he can remain healthy enough where he can make an impact in a positive fashion. So we'll see exactly how it shakes for old Davenport. But actually, I think the bottom line is that adding depth behind a defensive end prospect, a first-round draft pick is obviously, in my opinion, his Cam's replacement. With Cam in 3 years left on his contract, you draft the first-round defensive end. And, of course, you look around and you see Davenport on the other side, who hadn't played a full season from you. I don't think it's a bad pick.
I don't either.
Walks around Davenport. I'm just keeping it real with the fam.
I don't either, Big Q, keeping it real. I believe this guy is going to be a very solid pick in it. He's going to prove to be a very solid pick and going to be like one of the underrated gems off this draft. I know everybody's shocked because nobody really heard of him before. But look, like you say, looking at the film, you see the guy's fundamentally sound. He's no pushover against the run. He plays. He seems like a run first guy, but like you said, but has that natural bend. Like he's like a slightly more effective version of Cam Jordan in a sense. I think he's also going to help with the depth because the last few seasons, our rotation, Cam was wearing down at the end. Cam hasn't been the same at the end of the season as he is in the beginning of the season. So this is going to help keep Cam Jordan fresher towards the end of the season.
You Tragic. You hitting on it, brother. You right, and that's what we seen with Cam, 7.5 sacks last year. Yeah, he gets wore. He wears down at the end. That double team and does equate, and that it dissipates to a degree later in the season. You see, wasn't getting that pressure on Brady in that playoff game like we supposed to. And then you got young guns like Davenport, Granderson, and this kid Turner here. Man, we got to get it, man. No doubt about it. So hopefully the Saints add another defensive player to it. We're looking at Jabril Cox, in my opinion. I like Jabril. Hopefully we can get him, or perhaps another player. I'm gonna take a look at the draft board momentarily and see what other prospects are out there. A lot of people saying cornerback Q, and I agree upon that. We'll see how it all looks in the end, but they have that second round pick coming up in a few picks, matter of fact, and then ultimately the end game is to, put this defense together. I think the offense is very much complete. Add some pieces in special teams, and then the undrafted area will bring some extra draft value as there as we fill in depth using undrafted market after the draft. So we will see exactly where Coach Peyton's vision, him and Mickey Mouse Loomis, are exactly where they're headed at with that vision. So
No
with
doubt,
that
no
being
doubt.
said,
No doubt, you're hitting on all the points right there. Like I said, they're going to add depth. You're going to get those special teams. You're going to get those guys, those undrafted free agents to fill some of those special team needs. I think we're going. I don't know which order, but I'm sure we're going to address the linebacker and the quarterback with the next 2 picks.
there we go. We got 3 picks tonight. We got 1 second and 2/3. We're gonna get somebody, man. I'm just happy we'd be able to add some more people and see what it all filling out to be. But Brother Tragic, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, man. Pop back in there, Brother Tragic, after the Saints make the pick.
All
I would
right.
like to hear what you think about
Who
it,
that
bro.
to the rest of the fam. God bless.
God bless you too, bro. Who that? That's Brother Tragic, man. One of the good ones. Brother Tragic, a mild-mannered dude, really intelligent, bro. I appreciate Brother Tragic and a lot of the great Saint Think Tank brothers and sisters, man. Really intelligent people, man. Make it very easy for me to sit up here and deal with the family when you got great commentary like him and Brother Byron and everybody else. Big ups to the family members. Ramsey, what's up, fams? Aloha to Ramsey way out there in paradise, Hawaii, chiming in. What's up, Ramsey? Good to see you, fam. Much love to you. Appreciate you. All right, who else we got chiming in and give a shout out? What's up, Demi, baby? Who that to Demi? All right, another one of the great Saint Think Tank Who Dat Nations ladies is in the building as well. Appreciate you dropping by there, Demi, baby. All right, Brother Dedrick is in the building. What's up, Brother Dedrick? How you doing, fam? What's up, Brother Troy? Brother Troy in the building as well. Good to see you there, Brother Troy. Where you been, man? Big ups to Brother Troy, man. Much love, fam. All right, who else we got chiming in here as well? I think that's what's up, Elmo? Who that, fam? He says, please, God, let us get there. Oh, yeah, man. Listen, man, I would not be upset with that, bro. He's an instant starter next to Mike Thomas. It'll be interesting to see if the Saints bypass Terrence Marshall Jr. in the 2nd round. Are you kidding me, Q? Do they do it? I don't know. But, man, that'll be a hard play. But what you going to do? You going to go Jabril Cox? You going to go Terrence Marshall Jr., baby? What you going to do, baby? Baby, I don't want to beat him right now, baby. I don't want to beat him, baby. Let me tell you something, baby. Baby, that's a hard pick there, baby. Baby, let me tell you something, baby. That's like picking between 2 fine wines, baby. You know what I'm saying, baby? Baby, I enjoy my wines, baby. You know, I'm a connoisseur of things there, baby. Baby, let me tell you something, baby. Baby, you guys like picking between 2 Cadillacs, baby. Back in the day, baby, I had 2 Cadillacs, baby. I had a spearmint green one, baby, and I had a mint colored one, a chocolate mint one, baby, with pearl covered seats, baby. Listen, baby, that's like picking between 2 Cadillacs, baby. Baby, you hear me, baby? All right, but listen, fam, we're gonna keep it moving, man. I'm gonna bring Brother Byron in here in a minute. What's up, Brother Charles? Who that to you, man? Dustin, what's up, fam? Who that to you? Seth Griffin, who that to you? Seth, good to see you in the chat. Lovely Spirit, what's up, baby? How you doing? Welcome to the stream as well. Sean C's in the building. What's up, Brother Sean? Who that to you as well? And all the family members, man. I appreciate y'all being in here, man, as well. So we're gonna bring in Brother Byron. Brother Byron, welcome to the show, bro. How you doing?
Oh, what's going on, Q? What's up, fam?
Good, bro. Good. How you doing, bro?
Okay, I guess.
Well, we got a few picks there, Brother Byron, before the black and gold pops up here, man. So, I mean, what do you what you want to see there, Brother Byron? What you think about what you want? First of all, who do you? 2 questions for you. Number 1 is who you want to get with the next pick, and then the second question is what do you think about Turner?
Okay, I would go with cornerback, and that's what we need right there in that 2nd round, corner. And to the second question, I was not really much surprised about Peyton Turner, on that move last night. I was not surprised that move would make that selection. I was like, I never heard this man before, though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never thought we were gonna get another edge rusher, And I was like, okay, I never knew about Peyton Turner because I never mentioned of him. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said because I ain't never thought they were gonna get him, and I thought it was gonna be like somebody who was looking at, another player on the board, but I ended up thought it would be Peyton Turner fall to 28 pick to the Saints. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was really difficult about that selection right there. But I mean, it is what it is though. It's okay, but it's not like a good pick though. But it's a solid pick though, and I think he contribute to help, alongside with Cam Jordan, on that defense, and that's going to be more to develop with Davenport as a role of a back end.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Brother Byron, you always dropping the good knowledge, bro, and you right on that, man. Depth is a key issue. Why would we spend that defensive end, that position on the defensive end? Because remember, when the season started last year, we was chasing Jadeveon Clowney, and he was putting up all these ridiculous. This time around, I think the Saints are doing it the right way. We know the defense has to be slowly moved into the next 5 to 10 year window, and I think Peyton Turner, DeMarcus Davenport, if he can pick up his game. And I'm pretty sure the Saints will add some more talent next year's draft, because the three levels of the Saints defense, all about as good as they are, and I'm talking about Cam, I'm talking about DeMario, and I'm talking about Malcolm Jenkins. As good as these guys are, they are all in advanced age in terms of football years. And sooner or later, the team, if they want to stay effective, they got to move the team and the defense, especially into the future. And I think that's what Peyton Turner represents. As Cam, I think he's Cam's replacement and an insurance policy for Davenport if Davenport doesn't work out. Big ups to KT. Thank you for your super chat there. KT says, "Nah, Q, let him keep the same energy." All right, KT. All right, thank you. Rush Hour, thank you for your super chat, fam. I wanted to give you a shout out as well. Thank you for your super chat, and all of the family members. Appreciate y'all for the super chats, man. I really do appreciate y'all. It goes a long way of helping out the platform. As you know, we be working. Yesterday was 5 hours. We did almost 5 hours yesterday, and then an hour or so on the Pelican Post Game Report. So we be putting in work, and we appreciate the family members showing love like that. So much love,
I would say this, Q. I would say like this though, Q. If it's not a corner at number 60, it might be a linebacker.
Who do you like? Jabril Cox, Nick Bolton?
I like both of them.
Okay.
I like both of them. I could get one of them right there, Q. But if like I say, if it's Jabril Cox, I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy if it's Jabril Cox right at number 60, because that's what I'm saying. He is a. I'm just saying, bro. That's a dangerous dude right there, bro. Jabril Cox, you get him right there at 60, but that's gonna be so as a steal in that second round, where you got Demario Davis and Jabril Cox on the same field at the same time. You can't tell one thing one bit what them two guys gonna do tribute that's gonna help that linebacker behind that defense. That's gonna be a unit that is a force that anywhere from both sides to side. Cox and Davis, man, that's tremendous. If Cox be right there at 60, bro, I'd be really like jumping down right now, Q. I'd be hocking like crazy though if Jabril Cox right there at 60.
Hey, I would love it too, because the Saints would be like incrementally building the defense from level to level. First, they got Peyton Turner to help out on the defensive line with the edge rusher. Then the next move would be Jabril Cox, who would push Zach Bowen for the spot next to Demario Davis. And then, of course, in the third round, the Saints go with defensive backs to fill in the spots at the DB level. So, I mean, yeah, that would be really cool to see them operate that way, but it'll be hard. There's a lot of talent, bro. I mean, the Saints. First and foremost, we look at Jabril and listen. The Saints talked to Jabril Cox several times. According to Jabril Cox, he let this be known. So, I mean, they were definitely interested in him around the second round window, which is where this is. I think it is. How many picks is it right now? The Saints are, let me double check here. Okay, they're
8.
So they got okay, the Raiders are on the clock right now. I mean the Rams, excuse me, the Rams. Then the Rams just made their pick. They got Tutu Atwell, the wide receiver from Louisville. And then now the Chiefs are on the clock, followed by the Carolina Panthers, and then the Saints are 3 picks away. So we 3 picks away before the black and gold get who they're getting. So hopefully the Kansas City Chiefs and something tell me Terrence Marshall Jr. might be end up in the NFC South with the Carolina Panthers. I hate to say that, but something just flashed in my mind right quick about that. What you think about that, brother Byron? Terrence Marshall ended up with the Carolina Panthers.
I hope not, though, bro. Please, though. I don't want to go against Saints. I please beg, don't let him go to Kansas City. Don't let this happen, because I'll be really pissed if he go to KC. I'll be fed up and disappointed if he hang in there with the Kansas City Chiefs. I don't want his ass to go to Kansas City. Let him come to the Saints. If he's gonna tell you like this, Q, you know it's gonna. This is a crystal ball right here, bro. This is a crystal ball I'm looking at right now, because I just think I'm really flashing my mind. I'm seeing that I don't want a player that go to a team that's not gonna fall to our team. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see Marshall fall with that team, because I think he could come to the Saints, and I hope the Saints could get him if we don't get Jabril Cox. I hope he don't go to KC. I'm be so mad. I'll be Joe right now. I'm letting you know, Q, because I don't even know how it is, though, bro. I don't want him to go to that team, bro. I'm just saying how it is. I don't want him to go to that team, bro. I don't want him to go there.
I know, Brother Byron. That's something when I seen it, because the Chiefs are on the clock right now, and then the Carolina Panthers are on the clock right now. So I mean, it's very well he can end up going to the Chiefs. He's a fantastic wide receiver. I mean, he's a first round talent, man. And if you're the Saints and you have to choose between Terrence Marshall Jr. and I'm asking the great Saint think tank and the entire Who That Nation is questioned, put it in the chat, family. If it came down to Terrence Marshall Jr. and Jabril Cox, who do you go with? I mean, that's a tough call, Brother Byron. Which one of them would you go with? Which one, if it came behind Terrence Marshall Jr. and Jabril Cox and the Saints, and they were both available when the Saints pick in a few picks, which one would you go with if you were Sean Payton?
Look, to be honest with you, I would go probably. Man, it's a tough decision right here, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, baby, that's whole.
I would say probably, man. Oh shit. Oh man, I would say. I'd probably say Terrence Marshall, bro. I'm gonna go with Terrence Marshall, because that's gonna be the choose right there. Because I said I really want Jabril Cox to end up that 60 spot, but I'll go with Marshall, because I think that's gonna be an upsize right there, because I think you can need a wide receiver alongside Michael Thomas. You know what I'm saying? That's a number 2 guy. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'll roll with Marshall if it's not gonna be Jabril Cox. But if Kansas City don't get Terrence Marshall, then the Saints might look at Terrence Marshall at number 6 though. Anywhere it goes.
That is. All right, Brother Byron. I want you to hang around.
I ain't going away, Q. I ain't going away, bro. I'll be right here. I'm not going away. I'll be right here.
I'm after the pick and a couple of picks. I want you to drop back in, bro, and give me your thoughts on it. All right.
No doubt about it. I'll be right here. I'll be right in the back in the chat with you, bro.
All right, my brother. I'll be looking for you and Brother Tragedy for y'all and the family members. Breakdown about that, because it's coming up real soon. And we're gonna bring, what's up, Freddie? Big ups to Brother Freddie. Big Jedediah's in the building. Jay Huntsberry. Let me give a few shots out. Dustin Nelson. Big ups to you, Dustin. Good to see you in the chat as well. My boy Alex. What's up, Alex? Who that to you, fam? Good to see you in there. Daniel. What's up, Daniel? Much love to you too. All right, and the rest of the family members popping up there, man. Good to see the Great Saint Think Tank. What's up, Tasha, baby? Who that to you? Good to see you there as well. What's up, Bishop One Love? Who that to you, fam? Good to see you in the chat as well. I got to give shout out to the Great Saint Think Tank. Elite is in the building. What's up, Elite? Who that to you, fam? Appreciate you as well. What's up, Lance? Big ups to you. Says Terrence Marshall, please. Thank you, Brother Lance. Who that to you as well. All right, let's see who else we got there. Yeah, Tutu Atwell is a beast. Yeah, I know, DLP. I mean, my goodness, a lot of great players. All right, we're going to bring you Brother Freddie. Brother Freddie, how you doing, bro? Welcome to the show.
Whoa, what up, Q?
Well, how you doing, bro?
Oh, man, I'm taking it easy.
Good deal, bro. You seeing all this great draft coverage that's going on, bro? What you think? How you feel about the black and gold pick yesterday, and what you think we're gonna do today?
Okay, to be honest, the whole anticipation of this draft was super exciting. Especially with the quarterback controversies, the 49ers, which I wasn't too invested in because I'm a black and gold till I'm dead and cold. But just hearing all the hype surrounding the picks, as a faithful member of the Who Dat Nation, I've learned by experience not to get too excited. But for some reason, I was super excited. So like you know, so like with the 2017 draft, I didn't see Davenport coming. And so I'm like, oh shit, Sean Payton finna get Lamar Jackson.
Yeah,
And then
I thought that too.
You know, and then it was like, what? Like a punch to the gut. So last night, I done ate like 13 pounds of crawfish, and I got my meal on side of me. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. And then they was like, Paul Tanner. And then I was like, who the hell is Paul Tanner? So then, you know, they gave a little preview of, you know, and I'm like, Houston. But when the more I got angry at first, Q. I'm be honest with you. I was cussing like a sailor. And but the more they went over his stats, he started to grow on me. So I'm like, well, that is a major part of our defense that we do need, but I want the need to be prioritized.
Mm-hmm.
All we got is Lattimore right now, and then he hanging by a thread. So it's guaranteed we're gonna go a game or two without him for his foolishness this spring. So you know, we gonna need some major help on that back end. So I would have liked to see a linebacker or a corner first. And that boy J.O.K. from Notre Dame was available.
I know. He was on the board for a long time too.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so again, the more I looked at old Tan, I was like, well, yeah, okay. We lost what's his name to the Bengals because we weren't gonna be able to pay him all that money, and he pretty much earned it. Trey Hendrickson and like you said, Davenport ain't reliable. I mean, well, he hasn't proven to be reliable, staying healthy the entire season. And, you know, he did pretty good this year, but, I mean, sack-wise, he didn't get home. You know, he came with a lot of pressures, you know what I'm saying? But for that defense to formulate a scheme that's going to pressure a quarterback and throw him off his game, you know, we need that. So I relaxed about it, so I'm cool with it right now. But this next pick has to be a corner, and not just any corner. We might get Ken Crawley cousin.
I hope not.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, sometimes, you know, we play with it a lot, but, you know, I don't want no more of this high top and Family Dollar generic stuff. I want Coke, not Bubba Cola. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's cool for a kid party, but we talking about the NFL. We gotta entertain the people with Coca-Cola. And I'll take a shot of Hennessy in mine, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? It's too much amazing talent out there, Q.
Yeah, they are. It's quite. You're right. You're right, bro. Brother Freddie. I mean, you're absolutely 100% right. There's a lot of great talent out there, man. And you know, and listen, I think Jabril Cox will be in. I think Carolina. If this is Terrence Marshall Jr., I think coming off the board here to them. This is what I'm thinking. It's probably going to be. Which I really don't want to see them get Terrence Marshall Jr. That means we have to get ready for him. In the South, it's always the case. Some of the best college talent always find their ass in the NFC South, which means that we have to step up and do what we got to do. So, I mean, in the end, you got Terrence. If they do get Terrence, I mean, you got Kyle Pitts, there, and that's why we need Jabril Cox, in my opinion. The defense has to play fast to be able to cover that field, Brother Freddie. Brother Freddie still there? Look like we lost Brother Freddie there. Look at that. Did not say that, fam. I said it. Terrence Marshall Jr. is headed to the Carolina Panthers. When I seen him on the board, I said, man, that Carolina going to pick up this. I need to kick my goddamn opinions to myself. Good grief, man. Good grief. I said it, and now Terrence Marshall headed to the Carolina Panthers. I said it. You know why I thought that way, family? You know why I thought that way? Because Joe goddamn Brady is the offensive coordinator out there from LSU. That's why I put Terrence Marshall and Panthers together. So get ready. You got to get ready because Terrence Marshall was Carolina's pick. Saints got to get the secondary good. Jabril Cox should be the pick here for the Saints, family. That done just made it easy for it. It should be Jabril Cox. All right, Brother Freddie, go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, I'm glad for old Marshall. He from up here in Bossier City.
Right. Oh, is he not? Yeah, that's right.
Parkway High School.
Right.
For some reason, they always find themselves to one of our adversaries. You know, the NFC South gonna look a whole lot different. Now I'm really excited about the post Drew Brees Saints. You know what I'm saying? They done crowned Tampa Bay the new champs already before OTAs even kick off. They automatically going back, even though we hold the NFC South crown, which is starting not to mean anything now. You know what I'm saying? When that's all we got, all this playoff disappointment is, they just ain't cutting it. It's time for Peyton to shit and get off the pot. So Cox would be lovely, but I just got this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Mickey Lindquist drank on the job or what, but he just pulls one out of his hat every draft season. I mean, they end up with some nice undrafted guys that show up and do pretty well, but hell, we got 8 picks this year. Let's do something catastrophic with them.
Saints didn't, Brother Freddie, the Saints didn't take a while to sit on that clock. They put that pick in, and that pick, they know it off top. This got to be Jabril Cox.
Yeah, okay.
This got to be Jabril Cox. I'm just because they didn't use the clock went in and then the pick went in real fast. They didn't even attempt to waste it. So I mean, I'm looking at, oh my goodness, they took a linebacker, Pete Werner from Ohio State. You got to be kidding me. What is going on over here? The Saints took an Ohio State linebacker. I told you they was gonna take an Ohio State player. Peyton can't help himself. How do you pass up Jabril Cox for Pete Werner? You got to be kidding me. You got Jabril Cox was right there, and you take this guy from Ohio State. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Jabril Cox was right there. You take Pete Werner from Ohio State. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? This fool took Pete Werner from Ohio State over Jabril Cox. Are you kidding me? This guy's insane. This guy's crazy. He took a guy named Peyton Turner. He got his same name. He took him with the first round pick. He turned around, took a goddamn Ohio State guy. Jabril Cox is better than that guy. How do you do that? How?
Oh, man.
How? That makes no damn sense. How? How do you get... That is absolutely ridiculous. How do you take Werner? There is no rationale for that. Jabril Cox is better than this Werner guy. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, man. Come on, man.
What is his infatuation with Ohio State?
What the hell wrong with this goddamn guy, man? An Ohio State linebacker for real, Peyton? So we got Peyton Turner with Peyton's name, and then you take an Ohio State linebacker with the next pick, and Jabril flipping Cox is sitting there staring you in your face. This is absolutely insane. This is repugnant and ridiculous and stupid.
I knew it.
This is ridiculous, man. Jabril Cox should have been this pick. He's better than this Werner dude.
Jeez Louise.
This is absolutely insane, man. This don't make no kind of sense why this guy would take this goddamn guy with this pick. This is insane, man. Now the kid, I know who Werner is, but he does not hold a candle to Jabril Cox.
Jabril Cox. No, he don't.
Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Jabril Cox should have been the pick. It should have been this. That is ridiculous, man. I know about Werner. Werner can play, but he is not on the level of Jabril Cox. Come on. This is ridiculous, man.
Jabril Cox gonna end up in Atlanta somewhere.
This is another Ohio State damn player. This is utterly repugnant, man. What in the hell is wrong with this guy, man? Why do you keep taking these Ohio State guys? This is absolutely ridiculous, man.
Since that Malcolm Jenkins, he really the only one panned out.
This is ridiculous, man. Why the hell are you taking these Ohio State players all the flipping time? Jabril Cox was sitting there with the pick, and you pass on Jabril Cox for Werner. Jabril Cox is way more talented than this Werner kid. I'm not saying Werner can't play because I've seen him play, but that is no comparison to what Jabril Cox brings to your football team. I mean, listen, man. And then it's the connections. That's what pisses me off because this is ridiculous, man. This fucking guy, listen, man. Ohio State guys, come on, man. Why do you always, it's just ridiculous. I like Peyton Turner, even though he has Sean Payton name. But you're going to go with Ohio State guy over Jabril Cox for real? This is insane, man. Hold on. Go ahead, brother Freddie. I'm going to let you finish out. We got KT going to pop up here. I'm going to get some reaction from the family members on this one. This is ridiculous, man.
Q, that's why I was just telling you, I'm optimistic on getting too excited because everybody act like they drink on the job. And what seems to be the obvious, we left scratching our head. And then when the season kick off and it take 5-6 weeks for the defense to get adjusted to the rest of the league, we wondering what's the problem? We got all these generic canned good people going against, I don't know, man. Oh, boy.
And listen, the kid can play. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Werner can't play. He can play. But it's Jabril Cox is way better than this kid, man, in my opinion. I've seen this kid play. And he could play, I give you that, but he's not a Jabril Cox, man. He's not.
Yeah. Well, Q, my 20-year-old son can play linebacker. He ain't no Lawrence Taylor though.
It's crazy, man. We gonna keep it moving on that one there. I don't know what to say about that, man. I don't know what to say.
Yeah,
I don't know what to say about with that one there. But we got a linebacker though, but at least they're addressing. At least I'm mad because it's not Jabril Cox, even though we know Jabril Cox is an elite level linebacker that can come in here and play. But it's just the fact that you look past Jabril Cox, and I guarantee you he would have been drafted if he wasn't wearing LSU colors. Sean Payton would have took him if he wasn't wearing LSU colors. It's repugnant. You keep reaching at these Ohio State flipping guys. This guy is a good player, but he is not better than Jabril Cox, who was staring you in your face. And what's the purpose of you having multiple conversations with Jabril Cox and then turn your smell ass around and take another flipping Ohio State guy? This goddamn guy with these Ohio State people, man. Goodness gracious.
You remember what 2018? That's all we had. Laddie Daddy, Eli Apple. I don't know. It was a slew of them back there, and I'm like, damn, that didn't break you up from that.
Oh, it's just, man, wow. I know, bro. Fred, I hear what you're saying, bro. This kid. I'm not saying a man can't play. Pete Werner can play. He can hit. He's smart, but he's not. He can't hold a candle to Jabril Cox. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know, Kim.
Come on,
but
man. Put the tape on.
Hell, I'd rather have Quan Alexander back with one leg than. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I got to give him a chance, but just on name and stats alone, damn, Cox was the easier choice.
Oh my goodness, man. This is pathetic, man. This dude with these goddamn Ohio State players all the time. I mean, don't you have a flipping imagination? Good grief, man. All these goddamn Ohio State guys all the time. They got other goddamn guys that can play ball from the state of Louisiana. I mean, LSU's turning out talent that's rivaling that, and in many cases, some more supreme than what Ohio State is pumping out. But
right
you
in your backyard.
In your own backyard, and you pass up Cox. He was standing there right for you. He was tailor-made for the black and gold defense. He was tailor-made there. I mean, it's just you say you look and say, I take Werner. Ain't nobody in their right goddamn. You got to be you got to be a few cans short of a six-pack to pass up on Jabril Cox to take Werner. Now Werner's a good linebacker, but you got Cox sitting there. Yeah. How you pass him up? You know what, brother? Your brother Fred, I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna go to I got KT there. I got Alex behind you, bro. So thank you for chiming in there, brother Freddie. Thank you.
All right, Q. Who that?
Good grief, man. Good Lord, man. Ohio State all the time. What is it, man? What is wrong with this guy, man? What the hell? Ohio State is not the dynasty that you pretend him to be. I mean, this goddamn guy. What's up, man? Listen, this guy go and get Alex, what's his name? Vanette, the tight end. Vanette is an Ohio State tight end. He give a 3-year contract to him soon as Denver put him in the street. Oh, that's Ohio State tight end. Let me hurry up and sign him on the team. I mean, I am so tired of Ohio State guys all the time. I'm tired of you picking over LSU guys. I'm tired of it. I'm sick and tired of this shit, man. Jabril Cox is better than Werner, hands down. And you pass for Werner? Really? Oh my goodness. And people saying he don't have a vindictive against LSU. He don't have no problem with LSU. But you gonna take Werner, and I scouted Werner. And I'm telling you to your face, Werner cannot hold Jabril Cox's jockstrap. But you look past him to go get this Ohio State flipping guy. It's so lining up to be a narcissistic ass draft, isn't it? We got a defensive lineman with his namesake, Peyton, and then we got the second pick, a linebacker from the Ohio State team that he getting checks from. Obviously, he getting goddamn checks from these people to draft their goddamn people. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. Let me bring in KT. KT, welcome to the show, bro. Come on in.
Deep cleansing breaths, Q. Deep cleansing breaths. Come on, my brother. Calm down. Calm down.
KT, I can't, bro. This is ridiculous,
bro. I'm just going to say this. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Sean Payton ain't going to touch LSU players, and I'm going to give you a couple of reasons. The two LSU players, with the exception of Will Clapp, the last LSU player he had didn't do jack shit. Al Woods didn't do jack shit except sit on the sidelines and rap. I feel you being pissed off. I like Warner, but I would have took Cox. I really would have. I really would. Honestly, bro, I'd have went corner at 60. I took money to Wills or whoever, Robert Rochelle, but we filled a need. I understand you upset about the Ohio State player, bro, but Bolton was gone. Cox was right there. I don't know what it is, but hey, I can't say I was surprised. I saw this movie before.
It's sad, bro.
So, yeah, bro. We still got 2 more picks, so we can still fit needs. We need to get corner and don't draft the smallest wide receiver. Don't draft one of these little quick jitterbug motherfuckers. Get a size speed motherfucker who can take the high top off of defense.
All right, let me ask you.
Carolina.
Let me ask you
Don't
this,
you.
KT, because listen, bro, it's two things why I'm really upset here, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm upset. Number one, Carolina took Terrence Marshall Jr. Okay, you still don't have a starting cornerback next to Lattimore, so you got to deal with Terrence Marshall Jr. in the NFC South. Then you got Kyle Pitts. Next to that, you need coverage linebackers to cover them type of guys, and you got Pop Warner running around here. I ain't calling him Pete Werner. I'm calling him Pop Warner.
Q, me and you on the same page. I hate LSU. I'm letting that be known. Born and raised in Baton Rouge. I say, fuck Mike the Tiger, fuck their state and all that, but I respect their talent. I'll put in the chat. Outside of Patrick Queen, Debo Samuel, Debo Jones, Honey Badger, and all that, LSU ain't lighting this league on fire when some of these guys get in the league. They just another guys. But I agree with you on this. We should have took Cox. So I'm with you. I'm not pissed. I'm annoyed because it's Ohio State players, but we've kind of seen this movie before. The only thing I would tell you, bro, keep your fingers crossed, knock on wood. We're going to pray with the great saints think tank. If Tyler Shelvin come up, we get him. That's just being hopeful. But we kind of, like I said, we've seen this movie before. And I just saw somebody say, Sean Payton, what are we going to replace him with?
I'm not saying but listen,
as
man.
much as an arrogant, petty asshole as he is, he's the best coach we've ever had. So yeah, Q, I feel you on that. I feel your anger. I feel everything you're saying, bro. Because, like I said, I hate LSU. I joke about short bus Sammy. I don't root for LSU until it's time for them to play Florida. That's how much I hate that school. But yeah, bro. Let me get one more thing, try to lift your spirits, bro. Out of the cornerbacks that's available, and even though we know, knock on wood, they probably gonna screw the pooch, who do you want? Melifonwu, Trill Williams, Robert Rochelle, or Benjamin St. Juice?
Robert Rochelle is my favorite of those two, followed by St. Juice. I like Melifonwu. I think he's kind of. Yep.
I'm sorry.
So, yeah, I like Robert Rochelle.
Yeah, I like Robert Rochelle.
Followed by St. Juice, and then Melifonwu. I think Melifonwu did a little work, but he got good size on him.
All right. Take a deep breath, bro, because it's going to be a long night. Go ahead and sip some of that high-quality H2O you got nearby. Don't go to the cabinet.
Up in there, bro. This time, I got brew up. I had to put something hard up in there. I knew something was going to shake and bake, bro. But I appreciate you dropping up on here, KT. You the voice of calm, bro. So.
Oh, yeah. I just want to say one last thing before I get off. Everybody acting all pissed off about Peyton Turner because we drafted him. Oh, he a scrub and all that. When they described Peyton Turner and his attributes, that was the same way and the same terms they used to describe David Almanyata. I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
No, you're right.
So,
you're right.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'd have been sipping a little bit myself. Don't judge me. But he panned out. It just took some work. This dude isn't raw. Unrefined, yes, but raw, no. So they just have to smooth some edges out. Now, when this boy ball out, I don't want y'all cheering him. I don't want y'all hopping on that man's tip. I want you to keep this thing. He was a bust. He was this. He was that. Because y'all ready to throw the man under the bus because he wasn't this or he wasn't that. This dude is a beast. This dude can ball. All right, Q. I'm finna hop back in the chat and watch the draft on my tablet, bro. Calm down. It's gonna be all right.
All right, KT, appreciate you chiming in, my brother. Who that to you, bro? All right, it's brother KT calling to offer the calm down. We got Alex coming up next. How you doing, brother Alex?
Not too bad. How you doing?
A little frizzled, thanks to KD, bro. KT,
Yeah.
I'm calming down there, Alex. So I'm all
little
right, bro.
calmer myself listening to KT. Good
Yeah, I
knowledge,
know.
KT.
Right. KT must be he must be a doctor on the slick or something going on. He dressed in
He got something going on because he done
right.
calmed down this Saints fan.
Right, me too. What you think about it, though, Alex? How you feel, bro?
I'm not happy, bro. Jabril Cox has to practice against Terrace Marshall Jr. every day getting ready for games. You see him go off the board right before y'all pick. All right, red flag. Hello. All okay. You got Terrace Marshall Jr. No problem. We gonna pick up Jabril Cox to cover him because he's got to practice against that dude every day. But no, I didn't get to watch a whole lot of college football anyway. But it is what it is. Hopefully he can cover better than Cox. I don't know. I don't see it, but
It's the effect that a lot of the Who Dat Nation know that he picks his apples from over there, and I think it's to a degree there is not one linebacker that Ohio State produced this year that can actually compete with what Jabril Cox did. You can't.
Yeah.
There was no blemishes in Jabril's game. He was a coverage linebacker. He came up and made the plays. He played the blitz. He was a run stuffer. There was no blemishes in his game. He's 6'3". He's 235 pounds. There is no blemishes in his game. I mean, for you to leap over him to go and get this Ohio State, it's just these ridiculous preferences to the point where you would literally take a guy that's not as good as the guy. I mean, it's not a good selection in my opinion.
Maybe it's a system fit. Maybe I don't. I mean, I don't see the logic behind it personally, but my goodness. I mean, we got 2 picks in the third. Let's see what we can come up with. I ain't gonna hold you long, like Reverend Saint says, but I ain't gonna hold you long. My feelings are hurt. Call me what you will, but my feelings are hurt. I mean, you see, Jabril Cox had to see Terrace Marshall Jr. in practice every day throughout the 2020 season and a couple of seasons before. I think he's a sophomore or a junior, Cox.
I think he was a junior, if I'm not mistaken. I think he might have been I have to look it up again. Let me pull that up.
I mean, I'm not sure, and I'm not trying to make you do any extra work, but he's had to see him for at least a couple of years in practice.
Right. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, I mean, when the Saints practice, don't they put 1-1? They put starters with starters, defense versus offense.
That's right.
Maybe throw in some second teams just to get some snaps, or in case something happens and somebody goes down. The logic behind it is just beyond me. I don't understand it. I don't claim to be a scout, but I mean, when you got 2 LSU players that see each other, I mean, my personal thought would be to go Jabril Cox,
right,
to cover Terrace Marshall.
I agree.
I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah, Alex, I'm with you, bro. I don't understand what the logic was in the method, but maybe, I mean, eventually we're gonna get we'll hear an explanation from Coach Peyton by the end of the day on why he decided to leapfrog, because that's what a lot of the Who Dat Nation is gonna say. A lot of the Who Dat Nation is gonna be like, why did you decide to go and grab this other kid over this guy? And of course, and if most people know that he is, I would never do that, man. I would never have a bias so ridiculous where I like a team, but you mean to tell me I'm gonna go and draft this guy over this other guy because he come from that school? And then that was the question that I asked the Great Saint Think Tank yesterday. How many of the Great Saint Think Tank family members think that Peyton gonna take Ohio State? Didn't I ask y'all that?
Yeah, I was one of them. I put a one in the chat. I knew he was going to take an Ohio State player. I just didn't think it was going to be over Jabril Cox if he fell to us. That's beyond me.
My goodness.
I guess that's why they get paid the big bucks. Maybe they see something that we don't. I don't know. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, he must have Superman vision to see whatever that is. That be honest with you, Alex, because I mean, you put the film on. I'm not saying this kid is a bad player, but my goodness, I mean, Jabril Cox is a player that's shining over this kid. I mean, this kid can play, and he's a smart player. I'm like I said, I know about Pete Werner. I've seen him play. I mean, he's not as athletically gifted as. I mean, it's better players, and I got to give it to Jabril. So I mean, listen, we'll find out what Coach Peyton said later on tonight about it, and we'll just have to keep on going. But just like Brother Jerry said, too, Brother Jerry just said something in the chat. Brother Jerry said, at least as a linebacker. So the Saints they are addressing the defense, defensive end. They got Turner. They got this kid here, Pete Werner, at the linebacker position. Obviously, to pair him next to Demario Davis, or at least push Zach Bowen for the job. And ultimately, I think the Saints will go into the defensive backfield for the couple of picks in the third round. So
I hope so. I mean, we can pick up. I mean, it looks like, if Peyton's not tipping his hat to drafting a quarterback, but we could probably pick up one of them guy, Ian Book or Sam Ellinger or whoever, in the fourth, maybe to come in and learn for a year under whoever our quarterback may be. Hopefully it's Jamie. I mean, both of them can stretch the field, and Taysom brings a run aspect to it, but the accuracy is in favor of Jameis. The reads are in favor of Jameis. Just everything about the position is in the favor of Jameis. And then you got Taysom Hill, who's still going to come in with his packages. But I mean, our quarterback situation is shaky at best. With 1 year, I mean, Taysom's got the 4-year ghost deal or whatever. With it's 1 year guaranteed. Jameis has a 1 year deal, and when he balls out and leads us to the playoffs, we're not going to be able to afford him. It's just, I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, Q? You think we might pick up a QB late?
I think so, Brother Alex. I think we will end up. I think the Saints will address the quarterback position with a prospect, whether it's Ellinger or Ian Book. I think eventually they do look at getting a player like that later on in the back of the draft. And you're absolutely right when you said what you said about the situation long term. Jameis was the one that required. He wanted the 1 year deal on that, so he can
1 year prove it deal, and then it's going to be a money battle from 31 other teams in the NFL. Like, he balled out. We know what he can do. We didn't have faith in him, but by golly, he went to the Saints and showed them what was up. And it's just going to be. I don't think we're going to be able to afford him next year unless they can get something done mid-season with an extension.
Yeah,
if he plays well through the first, half of the season, they better be putting a pen to paper and trying to get him long term. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to afford him at the end of the year.
This is true. I mean, and I think that's a portion of it. That's why the Saints are, initially looking at, a prospect quarterback next year. They know it's not economically feasible if they can take on a massive contract from Jameis Winston. And I don't think they can. I mean, the money they still going to be in a bit of a salary cap hell next year, excuse me. And that's why.
Tomorrow, next year, it's the same thing,
Right. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you're absolutely right. I think a lot of what you're saying is true. In the futuristic moments, I think Jameis will have a good season. and both of them really are 1-year contracts. Taysom's contract as well as Jameis. So I mean that definitely has to play, even though they're underselling it. We'll see what the draft looks like, because even though I don't like the pick of Werner over Jabril Cox, Brother Jerry and several of the family members are correct. It's still a linebacker pick. The kid can't play. I just wanted the LSU guy there because he was the most talented guy that was available, and we leaped over him, so.
And he's faced Terrace Marshall Jr. anyway in practice. He at least knows. He knows him more intimately than Pete Werner will, or whatever. I just
I know, Alex. I know, Alex. We still got 2 more picks left in the 3rd round, and we got 3 more picks tomorrow. I think three more picks.
Yeah, we still got 6 left, unless they trade up. But
right,
we still got 6 left. We got 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, and 2 in the 7th, right? Or is it 1 in the 5th and 2 in the 7th?
You got 2 in the 3rd. I think you got 1 in the 4th. Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me pull it up here. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me get their stuff together here. Hold on here. I just had that screen up. Let me see here. Let me make sure I get the black and gold up. I'll tell you exactly what they're dealing with here. Hold on here. All right. I see Kyle Trask end up going to Tampa Bay. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that. But he ended up going to Tampa Bay. I just seen that. Kyle Trask going. He stays in the state of Florida.
Well, I got a friend of mine here with me that he's a Tampa Bay fan. He was born and raised in Florida, so he had made mention that Tampa Bay got a quarterback. Well, I guess Tom Brady's only on a 2-year deal with with a 2nd-year option.
Not a bad move by Tampa Bay, knowing they got Tom Brady on 2 years. But get a quarterback to sit behind him for 2 years until.
Oh yeah, why not?
Right? Why not? Why not?
That's
Indeed.
what we should have done with Drew Brees. Is picked up somebody to learn under him for a year or 2 or 3.
Yeah, I think we were more interested in reclamation projects, and it didn't work out for us. I mean, we let Teddy Bridgewater walk, and he went where he went, and then of course we bring in Jameis, and Jameis is going to do the same thing Teddy did. I mean, he's going to eventually leave as well. But yeah, we got 2. Hold on here. Let me. I just was on that screen here. Hold on, let me go back there.
I know we got 2 in the 3rd.
Yeah, we got 2 in the 3rd. You got 1 in the 4th. You got 1 6th pick, and then you got 2 7ths. So we don't have a 5th rounder there unless they trade up to do something. So 2/3 today, and then 4 picks tomorrow. Rounds 4, 133, round 6, 218, round 7, 229, and round 7, 255. So that'll be tomorrow. So, but Alex, appreciate it, bro. I want you to hang around in the chat, my friend. And when the 3rd round come back, I want you to pop up and give me analysis on those 2 3rd-round picks. Maybe we got a surprise there coming.
I sure hope so.
In a good way, bro. In a good way.
For the Saints.
Yeah, right. All right, my brother. Thank you for being there, and who that to you, and I'll see you a little bit later.
Yeah, who that Q? I'll be chiming back in when I can.
All right, my brother. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
That's Alex, man, chiming in. Alex is feeling kind of bad, man, I feel the same way. Thank you, Mocha, for your super chat. Appreciate you. Says Peyton Turner played his first 2 years in college at defensive tackle. Then he made the transition to defensive end, and he did improve. The potential is there. He is versatile. That's true. I do. I like Peyton Turner a lot, man. I really do. I just think that, man, there's so many other teams doing it. Are we a little bit over? I mean, is the team a little bit too cocky? I mean, I'm asking the Great Saint Think Tank, the Who That Nation is. Are we a little bit too cocky and confident here? And I'm talking about we, I mean, in the Saints in their picking here. I know, and we got Pete Turner. Let's go over Turners and get familiar with Pete Turner here. 6'3", 238-pound linebacker from Ohio State, inside linebacker. Werner, according to this stuff, he's saying pre-draft analysis says Werner is instinctive inside linebacker with a good blend of size, length, and top-end speed. He doesn't take many false steps, shows good closing bursts, and is a powerful striker defending the run. Werner's recognition skills and zone coverage stand out, and he can match up with most tight ends in man-to-man Defense, post-draft analysis. Saints have now drafted 8 players from Ohio State since Mickey Loomis took over in 03. Werner fits New Orleans size profile, 6'3", 238. Is this the anti-Alex Anzalone? Is this what this is? He was a first-team All-Big Ten selection in 2020, averaged 6.3 tackles per game with a sack and 2 forced fumbles. He could compete right away for a starting job along Demario Davis. He'll have to compete with Zach Bond, among others, since the Saints typically use 2 linebackers on most down. That's to use the modified nickel. So, that's a little process of thinking right here on Pete, whatever his name, Pete Werner. So, I mean, that's how the family members feel. I mean, I'm upset, and I'm not saying this kid can't play the game. I just like the fact I wanted Jabril Cox. I think I know Jabril Cox had more upside than this Pete Werner kid. I'm sorry, and I could put the film on Pete Werner, and let me see if I could pull some film up here. Give me just a second, family, so we can get kind of familiar with who this guy is. But Jabril Cox is sitting there, man. How the hell? It's just, and then it's like, okay, you take the linebacker, I get you, but you can't tell me that this guy is better than Jabril Cox, But it is what it is. He's a Saint. He's a Saint. So, my goodness, man. My goodness. Let me see if I could pull some tape up of this kid and then share with the Great Saint Think Tank. Hold on, give me just a second, family. We're going to put some film up on him, and we're going to look at him together. Because I've seen him play, and the man can't play, to be honest with you, fam. And matter of fact, give me just a second. I'm going to we're going to run his interview because, hold on. They did an interview with the kid. So give me a second. We're going to put Pete Werner. Hold on. Give me just a second, family. Give me just a second. We're gonna run his interview because the Saints had an interview going with Pete Werner. So give me a second. I'm going to hold on. Let me see if I can. Give me a second. I'm gonna play some of the audio from that interview, so you can hear. I just, man, listen, Jabril Cox, man. That's all I got to say. The guy is this dude. This dude is the anti-Alex Anzalone. That's what this is. This is like Alex Anzalone. He's the anti-Alex Anzalone. That's what this. He's the anti-Alex Anzalone. It's ridiculous, man. But it is what it is, fam. It is what it is. All right, give me just a second, family. I'm gonna pull this interview up with this man and see if we can get him on and listen to what he's saying about. Hold on, just a second. Give me just a second. There's an interview being played right now. I'm gonna make sure I get that interview up on him, so we can make sure we hear from Mr. Pete Werner, who's a hell. I mean, I'm looking at film of him right now. He's ferocious, man. He got a little toughness to him, but he ain't no Jabril Cox. To get the hell out of here with that. But anyway, hold on. Give me a second. Let me make sure I pull up. Let me get a picture here of him, and then I'll share it with the family members, and then we'll listen to his because he was just interviewed by the Saints, and we're gonna hear from what he thinks about being selected by the Saints. So y'all just give me a second, and I get it queued up in just a moment, and we'll get to it. All right, hold on. Yeah. All right. All right, yeah, this is kind of a little upset about this, but it's all right. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it all right, fam. All right, so just give me a second, and we'll get it tuned up here. All right. All right, here go Pete. Well, y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear this. This is Pete Werner, his first interview since being drafted.
What do you know about, first, your thoughts on being drafted by the Saints, and second, what do you know about the program?
I mean, this is an unreal experience. I'm speechless right now. I got a bunch of family with me now, so I had to come upstairs and get some more quiet. But this is an unreal experience. I'm so excited. I can't wait to get the opportunity and arrive in New Orleans. But that's a place where they like Ohio State guys. I mean, you talk about a lot of guys coming from Ohio State. This is the top place. This is almost the capital for guys coming out of Ohio State. So it feels great to be one of those guys. Being a Saint is everybody's dream.
Almost the
so
capital.
Finding a great place like New Orleans is unbelievable.
Sean Fazan with Fox 8.
Hi, congratulations. How much contact did you have with the Saints throughout the pre-draft process, and did you have an idea they had some strong interest in you?
You know, you would think that they would have a lot more in me, but particularly in this case, not as much as I would have thought. I mean, going into this draft, I never thought that the Saints were going to be an option, but luckily it happened the way it did. I had a great talk with Coach Hodges, the linebacker coach, and they were so great. I mean, I talked to a lot of great people in this organization. I never thought I was going to get drafted here, but when you talk to a bunch of different guys about their experience and going through the drafts, you never really know where you're going to end up. And that was kind of one of those situations, but I'm very, very thankful.
Amy Just with The Advocate.
Congrats, Pete. Welcome to New Orleans. For people who don't know you, right, or just learning about you, how would you describe yourself as a player and as a person?
Gotcha. So as a person, I'm an easygoing guy, but when it's time to go, it's time to go. I mean, I'm very serious about my business. I'm very serious with the people I hang out with off the field, but I'm an easygoing guy. But when it's time to step on the field and go, it's time to go. But as far as a football player, I'm a guy that's going to go till the whistle blows. I'm a guy that's a very intelligent football player, but shows the most effort on the field. So I'm very excited to show what I got. The Saints are bringing in a great prospects here, and I can't wait to show it.
Nick Underhill with New Orleans Football.
How do you feel like your versatility serves you as a player? It seems like you can do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest pieces that I bring to the table. I mean, you talk about a guy that can fit in the A or B gap as well as lock down a tight end or fit well off his zone. I think that's me in particular. I think that versatility piece helped me a ton headed into this draft.
Given that, do you feel like you have like a set position, or you just kind of, you can play Sam, you can play Will? Do you feel like you can do a little bit of everything?
So I played a few positions in college. So I kind of had that versatility piece where I can play a Sam, I can be inside the box, I can be outside in space. Wherever the coaches put me, I'm gonna do and excel at the best I can do.
Luke Johnson with The Advocate.
Hey, Pete, I'm curious if you are at all familiar with Demario Davis' game, and if so, what are your kind of thoughts about maybe playing next to him?
Yes, I am. You talk about a guy there that takes a lot of pride in his game, a guy that's been there for a long time, a guy that you want to be there with, you want to be there next to, because you want to win games. And he's a guy that has that similar mindset to me, I feel like, and just watching his game, I can't wait to be around him.
And the kind of sideline to sideline lateral play, is that a strength of your game as well?
Yes, I would say 100% is being a sideline to sideline player, always finishing at the ball.
Okay, does anyone else have any questions for Pete? Okay, I think we're all set with questions. Pete, congratulations and welcome to the team.
Yep, thank you guys for your time. I really appreciate it.
I got a question, Pete.
Thank you.
Pete, I got a question. How much is Sean Payton the Ohio State paying? So Sean Payton keep drafting these Ohio State players. That's the goddamn question I got for you. Yeah, that's the young player, man, that we just a family, Pete Werner. And like I said, I'm gonna try to see if I can locate some film on the man. And from what I was watching, he's a guy that can play. He's a sideline guy. I was looking at some of the film on this kid, and he's a ball player, man. He can play. He'll light you up. He's intelligent. He's athletic, but and the thing is, it's another Ohio State guy. When you had the Ohio State, as far as the linebackers are concerned, had zero compared to what New Orleans was producing, but yet it's this prejudice that he has for picking these Ohio State people all the time. I just don't understand that, man. You can go other ways, and the LSU Tigers had this kid beat. They had the talent beat. But anyway, that's what it is. Welcome this young brother to the team. I mean, Pete Werner is a member of the New Orleans Saints, and I'm not very happy about it, but it is what it is, family. This kid's going to come in and he's going to do his job, and hopefully we can, kind of, he'll add something to the defense here. Now, he'll push Zach Bowen and provide depth. And at least one thing I can say is I move away from criticizing Sean Payton, wretched tail, for keep picking these goddamn Ohio State guys all the time, man. And it's the guy, Jabril Cox, is way talented than Pete Werner, but you have this stupid blind prejudice to pick these Ohio State guys. And I seen Dennis Allen look like he was pissed about the pick. I could tell you what Dennis Allen wanted. He wanted Jabril Cox. And Sean Payton forced that bullshit because he got some kind of sneaky ass deal with Ohio State going on. It makes no sense for you to leapfrog this man to grab this other man. I'm just keeping it real, fam. I mean, this guy, I'm looking at footage of him right now from Ohio State playing right now. Now he could play, but listen, he pales in comparison to what Jabril Cox is. So give me a second. I'm going to spin a little bit of his tape right here. So y'all just give me a second. I'll spin some of the tape so you can get familiar. I see Ice Man. You just stay right there, Ice Man. I'm going to get to you in just a second, my brother. Let me spin a little tape of Pete Werner for the rest of the family members so they can see some of the film on Mr. Werner. So, we'll see how that goes. So let's see if we can kind of spin something on him, on his film. And let me see if I can kind of speed it up a bit here. It's like moving a little slow. All right. Yeah, and like I said, you can see right here. I mean, he goes in, he blitz, he makes plays all over the field. And number 20 is this young kid. He's number 20 in there. You can see right here. He gets in there and he makes the plays. 6'3", 250-ish, somewhere along in there. So, I mean, not bad, man. As you can see, some of the plays that he's making, usually the first guy to the ball, which is a good trait there. But does he unseat the likes of a guy? Does he unseat Zach Bowen, or merely provides depth for him? Let me get that off of there. Okay. So we watching a film of number 20 from Ohio State. As you can see, him making plays all over the field, engaging the running backs, going and chasing down players. He's a ball hawk, no doubt about it. Look at him, joined it. Gets up, stick his head in there to make the play. Flies all over the field. He's a football player, no doubt about it. But like I said, I still don't. It's still not Jabril Cox, man. He's a solid linebacker. It's just not. He's just. He gets there before everybody else do. So I mean, I like what he's doing. So, all right, that'll be enough for that film. So let's move on, and I'm gonna bring in the Iceman. Iceman, are you there?
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, can you hear me, Q?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
All
Welcome to
right.
the show.
All right. Who that, man? Who that?
Who
How
that?
y'all doing?
Doing good, bro. How you doing? I was a little peeved, but I'm calming down now.
Oh man, I was same as you, Q, but now I'm just like I just got so many question marks in my head. It's like, I'm so confused, man. Because I'm looking back over the last couple of drafts, but to keep it real, the Saints have been, or Sean Payton or whoever's been making the picks, they have been doing some kind of questionable stuff since 2017, or like how you always point out the stuff with not getting Lamar Jackson and stuff like that, doing questionable stuff like that. But I'm in agreement with you. I do think Cox would have was the better player, but I mean, what do you think Sean saw in this guy? I mean, I'm really starting to think that there's something to this whole thing that Sean is getting money from Ohio State. I don't know if you was just joking around about that at first, but I'm really starting to think that there's something about that, man. Seriously, because nothing else makes sense. Like this was obvious. Like, come on, man.
It was the correct position. There, that they're addressing each level of the defense moving into the draft. The first one was a defensive pass rusher at the defensive end position. The next one, Jabril Cox, fell to you right there. So you would say, okay, linebacker Jabril Cox, but then it's the Ohio State fella. And then the next level is be the secondary, obviously, because that's the biggest need in terms of you need multiple defensive backs back there to compete in this draft. And of course, we have a lot of picks. And I do appreciate the fact that they are being patient and staying and not trading back trading up, or they being patient. But, as far as the Werner pick, I thought, you had a better prospect in terms of Cox there. But Werner is the anti Alex Anzalone. That's what he appears to be shooting at, because I'm watching the game. He's 6'3", 240. And I can't help but to see a more talented, healthier version of what Alex Anzalone is supposed to be without all the hair. So it's a propensity to follow these Ohio State guys. And we asked the question yesterday. I mean, would Sean Payton take Ohio State player in the draft? And somebody told me, no, Q ain't gonna do it this year. Like hell, he won't. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. It's repugnant. We got to get. I mean, we got to do better than that. I know Roy said the carpet. The guy is a football player, man. I just thought that overall talent wise to the Saints defense, Jabril Cox makes a better fit, because Jabril overall is more talented than Werner is. He's more fluid. You put the tape on, it's a difference. I put the goddamn tape on for Jabril Cox, and then I turn around and put that tape on of Werner. You're gonna see a big difference in their play. So I mean, it's just what it is. But whatever. We got the kids on the team, and that's the thing I didn't like the pick. That it was that kid. I thought it should have been Cox. I'm not mad at the kid. I think the kid can play. But at least it is defensive. At least it is the linebacker position adding depth there. And at least the next thing we know, it'll more than likely be the secondary. So I mean, taking positive away from what could be a negative.
Right. And I had some. I've been just looking at what the Saints been doing the whole off season and stuff, and I had a couple questions. I wanted to know if you could put a letter grade on it. I know the draft not over and stuff, but if you could put a letter grade on it, the draft and the off season, what would you put on it?
Well, it's still going on right now, bro. I do like the Peyton Turner pick. I think Turner makes sense. A lot of people didn't like him to go in the first round. They thought he was a second round talent, but he was 28th. I mean, so I guess a lot of other people have felt if we would have waited 4 or 5 more picks and then picked them up in the second round, then that would have justified the pick. But it is 28. So I'm not mad at the Peyton Turner pick. I thought it was actually a valid pick, being that you have injury issues with Davenport, who's the starting defensive end right now. Question marks in Granderson, who's the key backup behind both Davenport and Cam Jordan, who's getting older. So I mean, it was a solid pick in my opinion. That's what I'll say. It was a solid pick. And then of course Werner, I do like the linebacker getting the linebacker position being addressed in the second round, because Demario Davis is older. He got 3 years left on the contract. And of course, the Saints are being smart, getting linebacker, athletic football players there that can kind of hedge against injuries. If injuries were to occur with Demario, which is, I would say, probably him and Cam are the only 2 guys that we can't replace. If Demario goes out, we in trouble. So I mean, on defense anyway. But right now, I mean, there's still a lot going on. I do like the Peyton Turner move. I would have been giving it a big fat B right now, a B plus or somewhere in there. Of course, the Saints are on the clock now as we're speaking, after look like the Cowboys took a defensive tackle there. So I mean, it is what it is, fam. I can't be mad. They took a linebacker and they're trying to improve the defense. So I'm gonna give a kid a chance. I'm gonna give him a chance. So right now we have to say Iceman, if you ask me, you force me to do it right now, we'll get the Saints currently a C plus right now. I mean, actually, I can give a little better than that. I can give them a B. I can give them a B right now because I know what they're trying to do with Turner, and I'm not mad at Turner or Werner. So I know they're trying to rhyme this draft. So we got Turner, Werner, and whoever the next player is going to be a burner or a Cerner or something like that. So you see the rhyme thing here is going on. It's all kind of craziness going on. But anyway, I'm just kidding. But I would have to give it a B or a C minus somewhere right now. It's still very incomplete, in my opinion. I like to see everything before I give it that. But right now, I like Turner. I do like Werner a bit. I just kind of in my feelings right now about Jabril Cox, to be honest with you.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you taking my call, Q. And who that?
Oh, who that to you, Ice Man? Good to hear from you, brother.
All right, man.
Peace. All right, appreciate the Ice Man popping in, man. We ain't talked to the Ice Man in a while. All right, family, the Saints are on the board. Let's hear from you, family. In the chat, family, who do y'all think we pick here? Okay, we're in the third round. The Saints got the pick going on here. What do we do here? What we do here? Obviously, it's a cornerback situation, right? We need to consider cornerback, right? So let me see if I can pull up what the cornerbacks are the best of cornerbacks available, and I'll run down the list. And see, Kelly Mond went in the second round to the Minnesota Vikings. See, I was talking, and then Davis Mills. Seriously, Davis Mills went to the Texans next. Man, they're just reaching for shit, just reaching. All right, let me see if I could pull up these picks right here, man. I'm gonna go over. Well, the top cornerbacks right now is Alex Molden's son, Elijah Molden, which I hope it's not him. We had enough on the Moldens. And then, of course, it's Malafon Wu from Syracuse is a big cornerback. Shakira Brown. There's Robert Rochelle out there. Tate Goldwyn, a lot of people don't know about him. Trey Brown out of Oklahoma. Kerry Vincent Jr., which I don't think he goes this high. Perhaps the Saints go safety. What about safety? Do the Saints, do they take a safety there? And hold on, the pick is in. I must have missed it here. All right, hold on. Okay, Paulson Adebo. Okay, I like that. All right, Adebo. So we got Paulson Adebo. Okay, that's a good pick right there. I'm happy again. Okay, so we got Adebo, family. I like that move from Stanford. That was a good pick. This is a good cornerback right here. Let me see if I can get some footage up on Adebo, man. I actually like this pick. A lot of people, they kind of upset about it, but Adebo's a good pick, fam. Debo is that's a solid pick. Debo is a good pick. Because if you look at what they got right now, the family members are just upset right now. And I feel them, man. I really do, man. The Saints going with a cornerback. They knew it, but listen, Robert Rochelle is probably would have been my pick right there. But they're gonna go another secondary member. They're gonna go for another cornerback and with the other pick as well. But the Saints, man, we got to give them some kind of credit. At least they are a drafting defense. You know what I'm saying, fam? I know a lot of the family members like Q, man. I see a lot of holding their head emojis. I see a lot of that going on. But let me see if I can pull this up here. And this is who we got here. Paulson Adebo. This guy's a good cornerback, fam. 6'1", almost 200 pounds. Taller, leaner corner with average length and above. Let me see if I can put the film on. It's just the 60-second film of Paulson Adebo right here. But Adebo is not a bad pickup here. Above average top end speed. He's at his best in press zone coverage, and he has the tools to get better in press man. Adebo's a ball hawk who played receiver in high school, has excellent ball skills. So this is not a bad move for the Saints to land with this player, Paulson Adebo. I mean, a lot of people might not know who this kid is, but I'm telling you off top, Adebo can play the game, man. He can play the game, man. Solid cornerback. You can see him right there looking in the back. Big cornerback, 6'1", 200 pounds. And this guy will be the guy you put next to Lattimore, man. And like I said, I'm not mad at the Peyton Turner move. I actually makes sense. I was kind of in my feelings about the Pete Werner call because I wanted Jabril Cox, but it's a solid pick if you think about it. And then, of course, the Saints go secondary. I got to give them credit, man. Like I said, it's a smarter draft insofar as they're being very disciplined, sticking to the defense. So the Saints' first top 3 picks are all defensive picks at all 3 levels of the Saints. As you can see, Debo steps in front of the ball, makes it plays, ball hawk, looking for stuff. So, let me run that back for the family members so they can see this kid play. I mean, y'all watching it, y'all can see it on the screen right there. But yeah, this I like Paulson Adebo. We talked about them in the many of the scouting shows, especially KT talked about them, GM Kev talked about them. I talked about them. I like Paulson Adebo. I think he would be a good fit next to Lattimore. And of course, the Saints are going to address more situations later on in this one. So you can see the tape right here of him stepping in front of the players. As you can see him going for the ball, looking for the ball, whipping his head around. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. He turns, watching them, then whips and then follows the ball, makes their interception, bats it away. Stays big, tall, long arms. You can see him playing off right here. And then he follows the receiver and then undercuts the route for an interception. So, I mean, it's that he does have vision and intelligence too, very intelligent player. We talk about Paulson Adebo on the show, and I like this pick for the Saints. So there you go, family. So to summarize, of course, yesterday was Peyton Turner with the pick, the defensive end. Pete Werner, who the Saints picked up, 6'3", 238 from Ohio State, is their call right there. He'll push Zach Bowen for the starting position next to Demario Davis. And like I said, it's not a bad pick. I just wanted Jabril Cox. I'm in my feelings because I wanted Jabril Cox because I thought I know he's a better prospect than this kid. And then, of course, the Saints go with the third pick, one of the third picks, Paulson Adebo, a 6'1", 200-pound ball hawking cornerback from the University of Stanford. So, I mean, look, fam, 3 defensive players at 3 different levels of the Saints defense. We talked about it. Every level needs help, and the Saints are addressing it. It'll be interesting to see what they do with the rest of these picks because the next pick is coming up is, what is it here? Hold on. Okay, so hold on here. Okay. I thought the Saints had another 3rd round draft pick here. I want to make sure here. Let me make sure. But it is what it is, fam. So I mean, there you go, Paulson Adebo. So let me get some reaction from the family members of what they think about Adebo in the pay. A lot of people probably don't know who he is, Paulson Adebo. But I'm saying if you put I just played a little footage of Adebo, and to be honest with you, he's not a bad selection, to be real with you, fam. He's really not. So let me see. So the Saints, it was something that went on here. Let me see. Let me make sure that I figure out what's going on. Give me just a second here.
What happened?
All right. Hold on just a second, fam. Let me make sure I figure out what happened here.
It's Debo.
Let's see. All right. Give me just a second. Because I know the Saints had two third round picks. Must have been a trade that popped up I wasn't aware of. They must have used both picks to move up to go and get Debo, Paulson Adebo, because the draft board that I'm showing is not showing that extra pick. So I might have missed them making that trade. Y'all fill in the chat for me if anybody did the Saints trade one of the 3rd round picks to move up to go get a Paulson Adebo, or did they use one of those picks to move up and get somebody else? Let me see.
Bob, we got Paulson Adebo.
Yeah, Saints draft Pete.
Who's Pete Werner?
Linebacker. Let me see. Y'all let me know if y'all seen that because one of their picks, their last 3rd round pick, is missing. So y'all feeling that? Oh, both thirds. Okay. Okay. Okay, he traded. Okay. Okay, they trade. Okay, I missed that. Okay, Seth said they traded up to 95 and 105 to get to 76 to get Adebo. Okay, I got you. Thank y'all for that. I was too busy. I was looking at the footage. I missed that trade, breaking it down. So, okay, Hardball Hitter says the Bucks took Trask, Panthers took Marshall right before us. They don't even need a receiver. It was payback. Well, remember their offensive coordinator was former offensive passing game coordinator for the Tigers, Brady. So Brady's familiar with that kid. So, I mean, we knew that ultimately he was going to add him into that offense out there, and they building something special there. All right. So, big ups to the rest of the family members chiming in this thing. I know, and a lot of Milton Williams is now gone. Yeah, they coming off the board quick. And I don't know about the tanking thing, but I don't think we tanking. I think these are he used to be a safety Q. Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with him. All right, let's see what the rest of them. Debo says we got to draft a corner. We did that. Okay, I got to get down a little further here so I can get to the rest of the family members there. All right, fam, let me keep it going. Okay. Thank y'all for filling me in on that with that trade there. All right, Roy says B plus now, Big Q. Yeah, I mean, listen, a lot of family members are not familiar with some of these picks, but I'm telling you, these guys can play football. The Werner kid, I mean, obviously y'all know how I feel about that, but the Saints are addressing every level of the defense, and I can't be too mad about it because we knew defense was an issue. We knew defense was an issue, and the Saints attacked it, and they added players to every level of the Saints defense. Now, of course, tomorrow the Saints still have what is it now? Tomorrow they have 4 picks left, which is the 4th rounder, a 6th rounder, and 2 7th rounders, unless the Saints move up again to find somebody else. So we got that's interesting, fam. So we got the second day, we got a linebacker to push Zach Bond, and we got Adebo, who more than likely will fit in or start next to Demario Davis. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about that, man. Mario says solid pickup. I like Cox over Werner, though. Thank you for that, Mario. Much love. Damon said, yeah, Big Q. Okay, thank you for that. All right. Yeah, I missed that, fam. I was looking at something else and it got past me, but I appreciate y'all getting me back on code. Okay, he said it was worth. Yeah, Paulson Adebo is a good cornerback, man. I think he's going to be a value for the Saints. Claude says Big Q, we traded up in 3rd round. Okay, good. I noticed I was looking at those picks and I say, hold on, what other 3rd round they're at? Something happened here. What's up, Keith? He says Adebo was supposed to be a first rounder a year ago. Thank you, fam. All right. Yes, I am, Tasha. I am. All right. Thanks to KT and Alex and Iceman and the rest of them. I done calmed down. Thank you for asking. I was hot, baby. Baby, let me tell you something, baby. I was going to get up in there, baby. Listen, baby, listen. Baby, the last time I was hot like that, baby, let me tell you something, baby. Somebody got cut, baby. Baby, somebody got cut, baby, when I was hot like that the last time, baby. Let me tell you something, baby. Baby, the knife came out and somebody got cut, baby. Let me tell you something, baby. All right, big ups to the rest of the family members chiming in this thing, man. And listen, fam. Okay, Debo, thank you for the super chat. Debo said we drafted average at best in spots we needed. D-. Thank you, Debo. I wouldn't be that hard on them, bro. These Peyton Turner, to me, he was a 2nd round talent. The Saints reached a little bit to get him there, but they like him. So I'm not mad at the Peyton Turner thing. Werner is a player. He can ball. But, it's no comparison, in my opinion, between him and Jabril Cox. I'm an LSU dude, and I have my preferences just like Coach Peyton have his, I imagine. But sooner or later, you got to keep it real and say, man, who's better? This guy here is out. And you've seen Dennis Allen's, his reaction. He wasn't happy. You can see who that probably made that goddamn call. So, let's get some reaction, fam. What's up, Shane? Who that to you, fam? He said the Saints will be good no matter what they will learn. Yeah, I think the defense will be fine, bro. I really do. I think that like the ball player from Ohio State, I think that kid is going to bring a thumper mentality. He'll stick his head in there. He know how to hit. He's intelligent. And we got some football players this weekend, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to pile down on these young players, man. I think we got some football players here that's going to help the team over the next 5 years. So, I won't ride them down too hard. Although I think Coach Payton should have did, he couldn't do that. Should have looked at Cox. But anyway, let's take some the links in the chat, family. Somebody just popped in and popped off. Whoever that was, family, pop back in. I'll get you on the show. All right, let me take a few calls for the family members. Thoughts on Paulson Adebo? I think that probably be in for the Saints for tonight in terms of who they're picking. They're out of picks unless they ultimately decide to move up in the draft to get back. I mean, in this round in this day to get back into it as it stands. Regulation Rick says the Saints will sign the other free agent Stanford guy. I forgot his name though. Dreadlocks former Seahawk. I know who you're talking about, bro. His name escapes me too. Claude says, okay, now that we have a corner, we can get rid of Peach. Amen, Claude. All right. What's up, Trey? Big ups to you. Debo said, I hope we can be a wild card team. Okay. I think we still make the playoffs, Debo. Ramsey says, Saints traded with the Giants and Denver. Thank you, Ramsey. Dada, thank you for the super chat. My brother says Cox still on the board. Is something wrong with his medical? I hadn't heard. Let me put that in there because, I don't know why I thought he got picked. I said I wasn't paying attention. I was so upset. But I don't, there was nothing on him in medicals or otherwise being an issue coming into this draft. I don't know why he's falling. If he's still on the board, that is news to me why nobody's picking him up. He should have, I don't know why they're passing on him like that. I don't know what's going on with that. There is nothing. I'm doing a search right now. I don't see anything that's happening insofar as, with him having an issue. So whatever it is, it could be internally. You might have a point on that, Dada. I don't know. Thank you for the super chat, fam. Appreciate you. Huntsberry. Okay, I got you. All right. Okay, we're gonna bring in. Hold on, David. I got you. Just stay right there, David. I'm gonna bring you in. Just a second. All right. Tramal says Dennis Allen needs his players on defense, but he have to coach them. I think we got a good coaching staff around him. As to Mocha, thank you for your super chat. Said Big Q, check out the Debo one-handed catch against Cal. I sure will. GM Kev and KT was telling me about Paulson Adebo, and he could play the position. And we still got a few other players in there we can look at. Trill Williams, Melifonwu. I think St. Joseph's still out there. I mean, they got a handful of really good cornerbacks that we can get value in the fourth round. So, I mean, hey, man, we still need a couple of guys out there. And then Jamar Johnson is still out there, man. He's still out there. He's probably one of the top players on the board, so he's still out there. So we're going to see exactly what's going on, man, moving forward, man. But I'm not too down on these guys. I think we got some ball players here, family. We're going to give these young guys an opportunity to step up and show what they do. But I can't be mad at the Saints entirely, man, because they are addressing the defense, and we knew that was a problem. All right, so big ups to all the family members in here. We got brother DC's going to chime in. DC, welcome to the stream, bro.
Yo, what's up, family?
Good, bro. Good. We got we're gonna bring brother David in here. Delcom, that's Delcom, man. What's up, Delcom? How you doing, fam?
What's up, man? How's it going?
You doing good, bro? How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good, man. Feeling pretty good.
Okay, what you think about the draft thus far, bro? You like the last couple of picks here, bro? You feeling good about it?
I do, and the reason why, especially for the linebacker position, I like Cox, but I think the reason why New Orleans probably didn't go after him because of he doesn't really have that much stats as Werner. Werner's been playing from since he's been a freshman, and like his sophomore to his senior year, he has a lot of solo tackles. If you go and look at Werner's stats over the last 3 years of solo tackles versus Cox, pretty much 1 year in 2020, they probably looked at that. You know what I'm saying? Be like, okay, Cox had a real good year, 2020. Yeah, he's good, but this kid been playing for the last 3 years and had a lot of solo tackles. So, I think that's something they probably looked at.
You don't think they looked at their uniform?
Well, that's just how New Orleans is, man. They got to go after Ohio State players, and I think one of the reasons also why they don't really go after too much LSU players, because I guess they feel like these kids being homebound, they could potentially get into trouble hanging out with certain people that, is biased, and I get it, but that's no different than Bill Belichick. He love a bunch of Alabama players. You know what I'm saying? He just go after Alabama players. So, but in this case, this situation, I think that's probably why the Saints. I think that's why the Saints actually, went after Werner versus Cox. You got more stats on him, so I don't know if you guys are able to pull up their stats, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was looking at Werner's his footage, and I've seen him play before. And I've seen his footage. He puts his helmet on the ball a lot. He's the first in. He's fearless, man.
Yeah, he can play.
He could play. You're right. He can play, and that's not what I'm not taking away from.
And you know what he don't do, Big Q?
What he don't do? He don't wear. He don't. What is he? Don't wear purple and gold. I know it's gonna be something like that.
Nah, on a serious tip, he don't make a lot of mistakes. He's
Right.
a very efficient guy. Don't miss a lot of tackles. He's intelligent, and he go to Ohio State. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's a bad pick. I actually
No.
remember hearing about us possibly drafting him. I think it was I saw some stuff about him going maybe like in the 4th round or the 3rd. I was kind of shocked when we got him in the 2nd. And I think they would have drafted Bolton if he would have fell with the Chiefs, because I really thought we was about to pull the trigger on him.
Yeah, I think Bolton would have been the one they would have probably snapped him up too.
Yeah.
They would have picked up
and I
Bolton
don't think
because he in LSU. Yeah, he had 52 tackles. What you talking about, Delcom? This past season, huh? 52 tackles, 1 sack. I'm looking at his statistics right now.
for who? For
Pete Werner, the guy from Ohio State, the linebacker.
oh yeah. Let's see. And are you looking at like the from 2018, 2020?
No, I was looking at just what he did this year. I'm gonna pull up the rest of his stuff here in a moment, but
Yeah.
I can see he's a guy that gets around. I mean, you can't. He's not a sloppy dumb player. I mean, he's a football player. He's in there on for the footage. I was looking at him while we was playing the interview from him being selected to be with the Saints. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I like how he plays, man. He's fearless. You know, it's
Yeah.
just like I said, I had my preference. I guess just like old Coach Peyton had his preference to go keep on going after these old Ohio State guys all the time. But I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, you're right though. He can play, man. I'm not gonna take nothing away from him. But you know what? I'm happier by the fact that the Saints are approaching each level of the defense, and they're doing a damn good job of addressing these defensive needs. Linebackers are there. So I'm really I'm positive about that. The discipline, the Saints, they ain't just bouncing all the way around. They actually committed to improving the defense via the draft. And I'm very proud of them for having that stick-to-itiveness to do that.
Yeah, I agree. You know, I know a lot of people may not like, you know, because I mean, in the past, you know, we've made some crazy picks at certain times, you know, because I still, you know, I'm still feeling some type of way about when we moved up and grabbed Davenport when I thought for sure we was going to get Lamar Jackson, and I just turned the TV off. I walked out, I cut the TV off, and I said, I'm done. I can't do this. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like we could have probably got Davenport like probably in the 2nd or 3rd round. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't
we
think
passed
he's
on
gonna be
Jackson.
that low.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna give them credit on this one. You know, as far as with the number 2 pick, like I said, I think they probably looked at, you got more film and you got more as far as like stats on Werner versus Cox, and I think it just all depends too. They're gonna play them. They're gonna put Werner in the best position in the system that Allen comes up with. You know what I'm saying? He may not be. He might be just like a 1st and 2nd down, or you know 2nd, 3rd down type of guy or whatever. It just depends on how Allen decide to use him in our packages. So, but I think, and I don't think he had that many injuries like that either.
No.
I hadn't. So he's, you know, he's straight.
What's the guy we had, man? I forgot his name already. That went to the Bills that you liked a lot, Q.
AJ Klein.
AJ Klein. He's in that mold, man. I think he's probably a little more athletic than AJ Klein, but when he tackles, he reminds me of AJ Klein, man. He's a guy that can do a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? He's a good person, a good linebacker to put next to Demario Davis. I don't know him as a person, but I think he's not great from what I'm watching on the tape. He doesn't look like he's great, in any one area, but he's like versatile and he's above average in most areas. He can cover a little bit. He can defend the run pretty good. As you
Right.
pointed out, he's healthy all the time. He's Mr. Reliable, Mr. Dependable. So he's a guy that at worst he'll be a backup special teams player. At best, he'll be a solid starter for us. Maybe not a star, but a solid starter. What we need, and we don't know what's going on with Zach Brown either. They
Oh
made
yeah,
this pick.
I was just about to say that, man. I
We
was
don't
about to
know.
say
We
that.
don't know. He might just be a backup or special teams guy or the third linebacker. We don't even know.
Because didn't we get him in the first round last year, late or no?
Nah, he was the third rounder, but he
Third
was
round. That's right. That's third
projected
round.
to go in the first round. He was one of those guys that was supposed to be like a big steal.
Yeah, I was disappointed in him. I didn't know what was going on with him, so I
I
don't know,
mean,
man.
you can't prove nothing if you ain't out there. So I don't know what the hell going on because we ain't see much of him. The little bit I
Yeah,
seen, he ain't did nothing. But
exactly.
no off
Exactly.
season. The COVID thing. So we got to see. I'm sure they've been working with him this whole off season, and I'm hoping that he learned a lot last year sitting on the bench. I mean, he was in class all year. He should have learned a lot. So we're gonna get a chance to see what he can do this year. But I love this cornerback pick we got, man. Man, I was
Yes.
watching the tape
Yes.
on that dude, the real deal, man. I don't know
Yes.
him, but man, when you watch him, he jump off the screen. And I noticed something about him. He opted out. So if he was a guy that might have played this year, he might have got drafted a lot higher.
True. Very true. Yeah. And for me, I'm curious. So Q, you said that we don't have any more picks in the third round. Is that it for us?
Right, that's it. The only thing we got is fourth rounder tomorrow. What else we got? We got a fourth rounder tomorrow, a sixth rounder, and 2 7s.
We don't have that fifth round. I thought we had fifth round
No,
pick.
no,
We
we don't
traded
have
it.
we don't have that. We don't have that pick. The only thing we got is a fourth, a sixth, and 2 7s.
Yeah,
Okay.
we feeling in depth, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna get our receiver somewhere in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we gonna see, man. I tell you what, oh man, it just blows my mind. I'm just still so upset Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl, man, and these guys are restacking, and it's gonna be a tough season, man. We definitely gonna have to get our stuff together.
Who the Tampa Bay get like that? What do you feel like they restacking?
Well, I'm just saying, they filling in like different pieces that, what I mean, well, of course, Trask coming in behind Brady, which that can change or whatever else like that. But I'm just talking about as far as the different signings. Those guys not really spending a lot of money, man, and they keeping a lot of pieces in place that's already there. Their defense is straight, so we gonna have to. I mean, we gonna have to step our stuff up, man, straight up.
Man, we got Tampa Bay right where we want them, man. They got the same team. We know that we can beat this team. So it's just a matter of us putting it together and rising above our limitations, man, and not having a meltdown like we did in the playoffs because we could have won that game, So
Well, you right about that. But the only thing is, this was their first year with Tom Brady. So as you continue to work out and get to know each other even better, you only gonna get better, man. So and that's a problem.
you think Tom Brady gonna get better? Or
See, Tom Brady,
Father Time got to catch him at some point. Maybe
hey,
not
listen,
next year. Maybe not next year. I don't know. But
hey, right
it's gonna
now,
catch his ass at some point.
hey, at this point right now, the way it looks, I mean, what can you say, man? I mean, he don't have to do much. It's not like they asking him to just go out there and be bombing ball. He just got to manage the game and
Right.
put people in the right position, throw that ball where it needs to be, and that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Tampa Bay pretty much got the same team before Jameis Winston left. They made some changes, but
Nah, that was a different team, man. They changed a lot since Jameis Winston left. They changed most of the offensive line for Tom Brady. So I don't know. The skill players was the same. I mean, you can't forget about Leonard Fournette. I don't think they win without him and what we saw him doing in the playoffs. What he call himself? Playoff Lenny, Super Bowl Lenny. You know what I'm saying? He was a big acquisition, and I was right here when we talked about it with Q. I remember we signed him, man. I was hot, bro. I'm like, why wouldn't the Saints, if anything, just sign Leonard Fournette so their ass don't get him? I know he would have loved to come for the Saints. Then you had Latavius Murray was in trade talks and stuff. Well, if we would have signed Leonard Fournette, we could have went ahead and traded Latavius Murray and had Leonard Fournette for little or nothing. He's from New Orleans, but we're gonna stick to we don't want to have guys too close to home. I guess they got scared away by Tyrann Mathieu whenever they was doing all the looking into him, because we could have drafted him, but he. I don't know, man. If they didn't have Leonard Fournette, we could very well be looking at another Super Bowl champ. Maybe Tampa Bay still pull it out. Or maybe I'm giving them too much credit, but I feel like some of the skill players and people that they signed later, along with a White, the linebacker that they got, that White wasn't there with Jameis Winston, so.
Yeah, Tom Brady is something else, man. That's why we need to. I'm really happy the Saints are taking this defensive approach to improve the overall athleticism and the youth of that defense at 3 levels. And we're still not done with that. We still have 4 picks left tomorrow. We got family members. We got KT, we got Alex, and we got DeWright. I appreciate all the family members. Y'all brothers, stay right where you are. I'm going to play. I got the interview right here of our new defensive back, Mr. Paulson Adebo. We're gonna play.
We got us a Debo. You heard me?
Right. We're gonna play Paulson's as he talks about being drafted at the Saints. Here's Paulson Adebo family. Hold on, give me just a second. I'm gonna make sure you guys can hear. Did you hear that, DC, when I played that?
No.
All right, hold on. Give me just a second. We're gonna give me just a second, and I'm gonna set that up again, and then we're gonna run that. And y'all, and like I said, the family members, and Byron, KT, Alex, DeWright, and Byron, y'all stay right where y'all are, family. I'm gonna play this interview, and then we'll get right to you, okay? All right, so give me a second, and we'll get that spunt in there. And this is the new cornerback. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear this, fam. Paulson Adebo, his first interview as a New Orleans Saints.
To the scouts, but nothing that was any more or less than any of the other teams I was speaking with. So honestly, didn't really know, if they were super duper interested in me.
You picked a hell of a pick, right there.
As far as the things I think I can bring to the league, I think I'm a playmaker. If you look at my career, 8 interceptions in 22 games, somebody who's extremely productive on ball. And I think that's something I can bring to the league, and it help make takeaways.
Luke Johnson, the Advocate.
Hey, Paulson, welcome. Hey, how would you? What's your best, your favorite coverage to play in? Like what do you prefer to be in?
Straight up, man. Whenever I'm just locking up my dude, right, 1-on-1. Don't let the guy in front of you catch the ball. But obviously, played at Stanford. We played a lot of different coverages, so I feel comfortable doing whether I'm playing in, zone 3 technique or if I'm playing true squat technique. I feel like we played a lot of different things, man under, so I feel really well versed.
Amy Just, the Advocate.
Yeah, welcome to New Orleans.
Thank you.
How would you describe yourself as a person and as a player to someone who is just learning about you?
So myself as a person, someone who's very, very driven in everything that I do. Myself as a player, same way. Someone who's driven, someone who's going to come in every day and be one of those guys that's the last person off the field and really just put everything out onto the field.
Nick Underhill, New Orleans Football.
So I hear you mention that you're a playmaker and that you like locking down guys. Do you feel like you can be like a lockdown cornerback in the NFL? And do you feel like maybe you should have went a little bit higher in this draft?
Honestly, I'm happy that I came to the Saints, right? One of my mottos is everything that happens had to happen. So not exactly, where you go or how high you get picked, but the fact that I'm here, I'm happy to be here. So not really, here to dwell on anything. Obviously, I sat out this season, so that probably had something to do with it. If you look at my production, passes defended, interceptions, any stat that's a makeup of a good cornerback, then you can tell that I'm going to have the opportunity to be a lockdown corner.
Fletcher Mackel, News.
Have you
researched the Saints? Do you know about the situation here and their perceived need for a cornerback? And also, did you hear your coach talk about Sean Payton and the Saints, given the fact that, you know, David Shaw and Sean Payton did coach together 20 plus years ago? Just did he ever talk about this organization to you?
Not too much. Kind of don't really know too much about the organization, but happy to be here and happy to learn as I go.
Andrew Doak, WWL TV.
Hey, Paulson, congrats, man. You kind of mentioned it a little bit. How much do you feel like the opt-out kind of did affect your draft stock? And was that something you maybe anticipated going into this year? And if you could provide a little context, just what all went into opting out. And I know it's been a crazy year for everybody.
Right. Obviously, you opt out. That's going to have something to do with how teams are evaluating you. Obviously, they haven't seen me play in over a year, so I'm sure that had something to do with it. For me, the decision to opt out just came with a lot of uncertainty, especially with the Pac-12, one of the last conferences to really get on board with even playing the season. So, you know, prior to the season, talking to everybody, and again, I always say it's not, you know, a time to point the finger at anybody in any direction to say, oh, we should have got more information, because at the same time, nobody knew what was going on. So completely nuanced situation. But for me personally, just too much uncertainty surrounding, you know, how many games you'd have to miss. If you test positive, would you have to miss 2 games, 1 game? Could you practice that week? So all those kind of different factors led me to say, you know what, I'm going to opt out, train, and look to the next step.
If I could follow up really quick, I mean, I know some guys that opted out, then they opted back in. I mean, did that cross your mind at all? Did you debate that?
Oh, Paulson, you're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Got you. Sorry about that. Yeah, not at all. I think that was one of those decisions that I made. It was a tough decision. And once I made it, I just kind of went full tilt. So decided where I needed to go, train, decided what agent I was going to have, and then kind of never looked back.
Luke Johnson, The Advocate.
Paulson, the numbers you put up your last 2 years are pretty crazy. What would you kind of attribute that to? How do you kind of approach the ball when it's in the air?
Yeah, I mean, some of that has to do with the fact that I played receiver growing up, so I'm comfortable with the ball in the air. But just a lot of work I put in. Right, my first year I redshirted, didn't play, and that year kind of gave me a lot of time to work on a lot of the finer details. Obviously, coming from high school, you're playing, you know, I'm playing corner, but I'm not really learning the position. So once I got to college, learning under Coach Aquino, who I think is probably the best DB coach to do it at the collegiate level, that's all of those things that kind of helped me to be able to excel on the field.
Nick Underhill, New Orleans Football.
One of the things that the scouting reports also seem to mention about you is your high football IQ. Is that just natural? Is it a lot of film study, or is it a little bit of both? Or?
Honestly, I got to credit my coach for that. Coach Aquino, the way he taught us the game, not only knowing what you're doing, but knowing what the nickel's doing, knowing what the safety's doing, knowing what the backers are doing, and that being able to help you play faster. So definitely credit that to my coach, my school, and my teammates.
And last question for Doug Mouton, WWL TV.
Yeah, hey, Paulson. You're from the Dallas area, right? How did you wind up, and why did you wind up at Stanford? What went into that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Stanford's a great school. One of those schools that when they do offer you, you really have to take a hard look at it, regardless of if you were looking at them beforehand. But for me, when I was going through my recruiting cycle, Christian McCaffrey was there, Solomon Thomas was there. They were competing for Pac-12 championships, Rose Bowl championships. So before I even really knew about the brand of Stanford and what that can do for you, just looking at an exciting team and me being competitive, knowing that I can go there and still compete at a high level, that was intriguing for me.
Thanks, Paulson. I appreciate your time, man. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's Paulson Adebo, man. And to be honest with you, I mean, he really, man, I was watching film on him while people was talking, while he was talking. And
Good, huh?
yeah, he is, man, he's very good, man. Paulson.
We need to get
Adebo,
Richard
PJ.
Sherman now, bro, to go ahead and mentor him, bro, because he sound like a baby Richard Sherman. He even sound like Richard Sherman a little bit.
He's breaming
Super
with confidence,
bro. I
Yeah,
love it. I love
breaming
it.
with confidence. We just got to keep him away from PJ Williams. All right. So with that being said, man, we're gonna open up the
Man, look at boy from Run DMC picking for the Steelers.
what DMC?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't mess with that.
He a Steelers fan.
That's why they're gonna lose because he picking for him. All right, let me. I don't like his crummy ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. But anyway, we're gonna bring in KT. We got KT, DeWright, Byron, and brother Alex. We're gonna bring in KT first. Hey, KT. We got in here. KT, I got a little echo, KT.
Hold on, fellas. That's better?
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
All right. I see. Hey, I like the Adebo pick. The only thing about it is it looks like he has a little slow transition coming out of his back pedal, but he's smart, good coverage guy, and he is a willing tackler. I don't see baby Richard Sherman. I see a more athletic Keenan Lewis.
That's still good.
That's still good.
I don't know. I want him to have them more ballerina legs. You know, he had problems with them ballerina legs.
Oh man, the man got hurt. He was good till he got hurt.
Don't do West Bank like that. Hey, that was a bad training staff.
Right.
But I do like the pick. So do you think we double dip at corner, or in round 4 we go for a wide receiver? Or we go for your boy Elton?
You got a YouTube on the background or something, brother? It's got an echo every time we talk.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I did have it on. My bad, y'all. That's better?
Yo. Yeah, we still got the echo.
I don't know what it is. Hold on.
I think that's DC's mic.
How you gonna, man? This man, you just want to blame me for stuff.
He probably ordered it from the island. That's why it don't mess with American equipment.
It's from Amazon.
Hey, don't do my boy like
the Amazonian.
Hey, don't diss Amazon. But yeah, I like the pick. I still see we need wide receiver, but I wouldn't go that high. If Rochelle's still there in round 4, go get him.
Yep. I like that, KT.
Or I like that, KT. Did anybody take your boy Sheldon?
I don't think so. I think Tyler Sheldon's still on the board.
Nah, he's still up there.
We can either get him, or y'all can crack my prerogative jokes and get Bobby Brown. Hey, Bobby Brown a dog. Ask him.
He good.
What position Bobby Brown?
Yeah, that boy.
Defensive lineman.
Defensive tackle.
Okay.
Yeah, do the nose.
You got any Marleys in the draft?
I don't know about Marleys. I know we got some bros with dreads look like they straight Rastafari.
I know. I happen to know one of them, bro.
I thought you were better than that, brother. You gonna add to this?
I know a brother
Hey, I got a homeboy from the Air Force. He Jamaican. He put me on to some good stuff to take care of myself. So hey, we good. I just can't do the goats.
That's DC favorite.
But I actually
Big Q, stop acting like you don't eat no goat meat.
I don't eat no damn goat meat, man.
You ate some oxtails.
I don't eat no goat meat.
No, I didn't.
I rocks with the goat milk. I ain't never had oxtails. I can't lie.
No, that's DC's DC master and that stuff. He got a master in cooking all that.
Man, don't let that man lie to y'all.
Hey, don't not
he eat more Jamaican food than I do.
Well, who look like they telling the truth?
Don't knock me. DC might have a plug on some Caribbean rum.
He do it. Keep it to himself though.
I don't drink, bro. What you talking about?
Very selfish man over there, bro. Very selfish.
You know what? Let me get back to being serious. But next round, do we go best player available or we continue to fill needs?
I think we continue to draft filling needs, man. We
So
clearly need a wide receiver, a safety. They need some more special teams guys. I'm sure they're gonna fill them in quarterback somewhere, and defensive lineman. And I don't think it'll be a Saints draft if we don't get an offensive lineman at some point.
I'm just glad we didn't get an offensive lineman that high like we usually do.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we really don't need one when you think about it.
Yeah, we need them in next year's draft. But safeties, they got a couple y'all may not be familiar with to keep an eye out for. Josh Bledsoe from Missouri. This dude got a crazy name. Divine Diablo from Virginia Tech. Big Q favorite, Paris Ford.
Yep.
And the guy from South Carolina, I ain't even going to attempt to pronounce his name. Makuma, whatever.
Yeah.
What about the I'm bad with names, but I know they got a brother from I think Indiana.
Johnson.
Jamar
That's
Johnson.
pretty good.
I don't know.
He's still on. I think he's still on the board.
He's still on the board.
Okay.
And I like the other. I think he was a safety / cornerback from Auburn. I don't remember his name. I forget names so fast. Got to put him on paper.
Yeah, but I think we'll do that. Now, wide receiver, I hope we can get a burner, not one of these little frail guys that cute like Darden.
Darden, I like Darden too, man. Darden's good.
I try to tell KT be hating on Darden.
No. Darden get hurt off a regular tackle. Now, if you're talking to Eskridge,
right.
I'm cool.
You got to catch him first, KT.
Right. Him and Devontae Harris ain't gonna be hurt at the same time. We just need a backup plan for Devontae Harris.
For all that, we might as well get Puka.
Puka pretty good.
Matter of fact, we need to get Puka. But yeah, I'd rather get Terry, get Fihoko, get Shy Smith, get Anthony Schwartz. Nelson.
Anthony Schwartz probably not gonna make it, man. So I think somebody gonna snatch him before we come back around.
All right, Q. I see.
Don't burn the beans.
But yeah, I think we'll do this. The only thing I'm scared of, things was going too good. We trade up, but we got a Debo. I hope we don't do the same thing tomorrow for some guy we don't need to reach for. And I hope we stop being overly dependent on undrafted rookie free agents.
Well, I mean,
I don't think that stops KT.
Yeah, that's kind of the identity of our team for a long time. They're gonna fill in the blanks with them guys, but we got most of our starters set for the most part. So
yeah, but you can't get over dependent on it. I understand what you're saying. And Q, I swear, if the Saints draft your boy at quarterback, I'm gonna walk from Baton Rouge all the way down Airline Highway to Metairie, and I'm slapping Sean, I'm slapping Mickey, I'm slapping everybody in that building but Miss Benson.
If they draft who?
Ellinger. I ain't gonna call that man outside his name.
Why you don't like Ellinger? What you got against Ellinger?
He ain't got nothing. He just hating on the man.
Drew Brees mentored him.
KT, I already told you what Miss Benson told you.
This is what you say.
You better get out of here.
Oh, he balled out against LSU. He balled out against LSU and shit the bed against Oklahoma. Shit the bed against Kansas State. Wet the bed against Oklahoma State. Dude is Taysom Hill with a so-so arm.
I don't see Taysom Hill, bro. That's a little bit of a stretch.
When teams dare you to throw the ball deep, like they cheat up and say hit us over the top, and you can't do it.
Bro, only thing I can tell you is I think you misjudging this one, bro. But Ian Book would be just as good, bro, in the 6th round or so. We're gonna definitely get a quarterback, in my opinion. But KT, I'm gonna give you the flow, bro. We got brother DeWright and Byron and Alex behind you, bro. So I'm gonna give you the flow for the final time, my brother.
Y'all enjoy the rest of the weekend. Who that? And No short but Sammy.
He snuck that in there. But listen, listen, KT, Gail Benson already talked to you. You remember what Gail Benson told you, KT? She told you stop all that hating, didn't she? She told you stop all that hate, stop hating, and you better get out of here. Stop all that hating, and you better get out of here. And that what she told KT. Stop hating on short bus Sam. See, I got to be calling the man short bus Sam.
Short bus Sam.
You better get out of here. All right, so we got DeWright, we got Brother Byron, and we got Alex chiming in. We're going to bring all the family in on the line at the same time. We're going to bring them all in at the same time. Family, welcome to the stream.
Whoa, nah.
What's up, brothers? How y'all doing?
What's that?
Nothing to it, bro.
What's that?
What's up? Okay, fam. We got all the family members on the line at the same time. We got Brother Alex there. We got Byron in the middle. We got DeWright there, and we got what's up, DeWright? What's up, Brother Byron? What's up, Alex? All right, fam. We got them all in the building at the same time. We're gonna start with DeWright first, and then we'll work from DeWright to Brother Byron to Alex. What y'all thought process is? How do y'all feel about the draft so far? And big ups to you there, Brother DeWright.
I'm good. To be real, Q, when it comes to that defensive side of the ball, I have one desire. You got to have dog in you. You got to have dog. I don't care if you keep the finesse. I ain't worried about that. You got to have dog in you. And what I've seen so far, that boy that we drafted yesterday, Q, when I listened to his interview, he seems like he knows the game, which was impressive to me because remember, we basically had to teach Davenport how to position his hands, how to even play the position almost. This kid comes in and he automatically looks like he has dog and he's ready to go. If you look at his attack, he's running over people trying to get to the quarterback. Now, let's get our linebacker. I know Q. I wanted Jabril.
Oh man,
I did Q, because when I look at Jabril Cox, I see a person that has the ability to cover, which makes him, super deadly because he can cover. However, Q, if I had a choice to go with somebody that can cover, or somebody that's as crazy as Luke Kuechly that is willing to run over a lineman to get to the back, Q.
Cox.
Give me that dog, bro.
I know.
I'm going to be honest. Give me that dog, Q, because number one, I don't need the finesse. Because when it comes to that defensive side of the ball, you got to make them respect what you do. I'm going to be real. You got to make them respect what you do. And
linebacker that could cover.
Man,
I know that for sure.
He does. But, bro, if I can get somebody to run through that and when you your head off, trust me, they looking for you. A tight end's looking for you when you come across the middle.
Alongside in the days, you need a couple of linebackers now.
What you do. Last but not least, see that corner? When I did that read up on that corner, I had to and Q. When they say the type of schemes he can run, they say he runs any scheme. Any scheme you put him in. If you go to maybe a cover two, he's deadly in a cover two. If you go to a man, he's deadly in a man. If you go to a cover four, cover three, he's deadly in those. When you play in that secondary, you got to be smart. And what I'm seeing in this draft, Q, all these boys that are coming out have a little bit dog, a lot of dog, and they're very intelligent. And I have to say because of what they're doing. They're not picking things that you understand. We can't depend on Davenport. We can't. We cannot depend on Davenport, and we don't know if somebody's willing to step up and be his replacement. Well, guess what? They did that. So, you know me, cute. I keep it short and sweet. That's my opinion, bro. Now let's get this wide receiver, this burner, this beast, and make it happen.
Well, DeWright, bro. As always, my brother, you always always dropping the knowledge, bro. Always coming with the good stuff, bro. And I do like these players. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Peyton Turner has a terrific upside. I like Adebo. I think he has the right mentality. I also like this kid Werner. I just don't like him more than Jabril, obviously. But at the end of the day, these are football players, man, that will be more of an asset than a liability, and I believe. So, I mean, they ain't the big namesakes that a lot of the family members were looking for. But at the end of the day, they're still solid football players nonetheless. And like I said, I got to give Dennis Allen and Coach Peyton and the Brass some credit because from a discipline standpoint, they basically went to every level of the defense with the first 3 picks to address the pass rusher situation, the linebacker situation, and then got the cornerback. They made it straight about the defense, the first 3 picks to improve the defense. So it'll be interesting to see what the final day looks like. We know Peyton probably will steer a bit to, like you said, maybe a wide receiver in there or something like that. But I say another defensive back, perhaps another. I want another DB, to be honest with you. And Puka Williams is not a bad choice. It's what, 4 picks tomorrow. I still want some more defensive backs. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Right. It's important. How much tape they put on Peyton?
Hold on, brother. But right, I can't hear you. We're gonna mute a few people's mics right quick so that you can hear them. Okay, fellas. So I'm gonna mute y'all a little bit, just so we can hear Brother DeWright a little clearer. All right, Brother DeWright, go ahead.
How much tape you think they put on Peyton's mouth and to tie him down and put him in the corner to make sure he don't have nothing to do with these defensive picks, man? Because Peyton want an offensive piece so bad. I know he was like, well, do we really have to? Yes, Peyton, we really do have to go defense, bro. Why, Peyton? We got to.
Yeah, he can't help himself, can he?
No, he can't.
Peyton would have drafted 3 offensive linemen already.
I would have turned this damn thing off. It's like, where Q at, man? Q done turned the old straw off and then left somewhere. Y'all have seen me for 3 months. I'd have popped up right before training camp. All right, welcome to the Sports Coma. Where you been at, Q? Oh, don't worry about that shit. I've been doing me. How you doing? I mean, man, I'd have turned that off because it ain't no way for me to justify such a thing, But at the end of the day, like I said, I got to give him credit because he stuck to the defense, and I got to give him much credit for that. So I'm gonna go to Brother Byron. Thank you for that, Brother DeWright. Byron, you up next, brother. What's your thought process on it? I know you kicking back the 2 picks that were made. Paulson Adebo, the cornerback out of Stanford. And, of course, the young linebacker, Pete Werner from Ohio State, who obviously Ohio State is the best state, according to Sean Payton.
Oh, man. I like that corner right there we got from Stanford, Adebo. I heard an interview, I like when I heard everything about him. I mean, he's a good player. I like when he could do to help that secondary with Lattimore. That's what we need right there to address, and that's the cornerback we need to look for right there, And I'm glad we got him, though. But back to that second round with Pete Werner, I'm not too sure about this dude right here, though, because I really don't know about him too much. That's another Buckeye we got. Sean Payton loves Buckeyes. He's fucking ass. But I think that it should have been Jabril Cox, though, bro. Because he was right there, and I was thinking, why you pass him up? Because I say Sean Payton, he don't dress LSU players, and that's why I say he loves Buckeyes and everything, and that's what he like to choose. And so I feel like I said, I don't know with Pete Werner and everything, but I think he could probably play okay as a linebacker with Demario Davis, but I just don't know what kind of guy he is, though. But I think he could contribute in that defense as a position that he is, though. So, but Adebo is a guy that I like, though, in that third round.
DC, you want to comment on that? Because I do like Adebo. I think Adebo, watching film on Adebo, man, I like him, man. I just got one thing to say: keep him the hell away from PJ Williams and Patrick Robinson. Keep them do double up, triple up on social distancing.
I love Adebo. I just deeper than a light, man. After hearing this press conference and understanding what Stanford players are about, man, those guys are smart. A lot of the guys that come out of Stanford, and he definitely sounds like an intelligent guy, super confident, man. And we got a line to Richard Sherman through the coach. I know him and Coach Rashad probably still talk. So we may get Richard Sherman too, and he can mentor this guy. So this might really be a home run pick in the third round with that guy. But Werner, man, the more I think about it, I wasn't happy when it first happened. I was like, here we go again. You know what I'm saying? But the more I think about it, we always talk about Sean Payton drafting Ohio State guys, and we love Ohio State. But how many Ohio State guys have we missed on? Mostly everybody we got from Ohio State were good. Going all the way back to Malcolm Jenkins. You got what was our quarterback name? We kept signing and cutting off the practice squad. That's the only guy I remember from Ohio State. JT Barrett. That's the only guy I remember us getting from Ohio State that wasn't good, man. I mean, we got a safety that we signed, we didn't draft. And what was it, Coleman from the Panthers? That was the probably the most garbage Ohio State guy we had. But he did help set up our secondary that we got now with Marshawn Lattimore and I guess you can't really include Marcus Williams, but that was when we still had old boy that went to the Bengals. Man, I'm getting bad with names. Von Bell.
I said Von Miller.
Yeah.
Von Bell.
Von Bell, man, and he was an excellent player. So, and you got Michael Thomas, you know what I'm saying? So, we got to see, man. Maybe they know what they're talking about with this guy. It's obvious that they have some type of inside stuff they privy to with Ohio State. Somebody got a relationship with them now, and they know things behind the scenes with these players from there. So, I wasn't super excited about the Warner pick, but the more I thought about it, I'm not like super angry either. I'm more like it's just a question mark to me. Like, okay. And then at the same time, we still have Quan, man. Quan is doing workouts wearing Saint shorts. So, he still wants to come back, and I'm sure he talked to the team, and they probably talked about doing something once they get the money situation figured out, because I think we only, a couple of $1 million over the cap right now. We got to sign all these draft picks. So, obviously, the Saints going to have to turn over some sofas and look in the back shed and pull some money from somewhere. So, man, so far, to me, this draft is like a B. I give it a B right now, man. I like Peyton. The more I looked into him, too. Excellent dude. So, I agree with you, Byron. Just hold tight with the Warner pick, man, and look into it more, man. It might be something else, because the tape I watched on him, he don't jump off the tape at me. But one thing I did notice, and then I go back, look at his stats and read up on him, he don't make a lot of mistakes. He ain't no dummy. So he going to be in the right spot where he need to be. And for defense, man, that's big. That's a lot. That saves you blown plays, blown coverages, touchdowns that shouldn't be. So.
Yeah, I mean, exactly what you said, DC. That's what I said. I like Turner, you know what I'm saying? I think he could do a fantastic job, but I think that I could see him. But like I say, I saw his highlight on his tape and everything. I see what he could do and everything. That's going to help with Cam Jordan and everything on the long side, the opposite end of it. But I think that, you could bring Davenport as a role. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, Davenport not keeping himself healthy in the season. So that's why I say I like Peyton Turner, but I know I like what kind of guy we're going to get in him, though. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, with Warner, you know what I'm saying? That's a question mark for me, too. But I think, like I said, I'm all in for it, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I like Adebo and Patrick Turner. Them two guys right there. To lean on right there, man.
All right. Thank you there. Appreciate you there, Brother Byron. Let's get Brother Alex in here now. Alex, what's your thought process on the last two picks, the linebacker from Ohio? I know we talked about that. I was lit on that. I mean, after your calming down period too, my friend, what do you think about Paulson Adebo, the cornerback, and the linebacker, those two picks? What you think?
I'm not in love with the pick, but I like it. Mm-hmm. He seems like he's going to be a good fit. and listening to his interview, of course he's going to talk himself up, but that's his mindset, is what he said in the interview. He's a playmaker.
Mhm.
Watching what little film that they were showing, I had to go all the way back. I had to rewind my DVR because I was like, what? Saints picked and what? So yeah, I had to go back because we traded up apparently to get him.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm not in love with the pick, but I like it. I think he's gonna be a good fit, and he could possibly be a good rotational player. And he's gonna push the other linebackers. He's got Demario Davis to learn under. He's got some talent that he's gonna learn under. And with Richard, and I just it's going to be a good defense. I don't quite understand the picks, but hey, I'm not a scout, and that's what they get paid the big bucks for.
Yeah, I was looking at a lot of what I was looking at. I mean, I'm just really kind of taken back by the Saints' discipline. I mean, think about the last two drafts that we seen. I mean, the drafts.
They did still trade up in the third. I mean,
I know
in the second, bro.
They did trade up. They gave up.
No, they traded in the
third to get a Debo. But I'm not upset about that, DC, because I know you're trying to say that so you can get some type of comeuppance because you said that they was going to trade up.
I told you. I told you, bro.
People from the island, bro, they always
you said they was going to trade up. You didn't know what round, but they were going to trade up.
I can't take too much props though, man, because like we all love this team, man. We watch the Saints. We know it's coming. It's just a matter of when. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right, bro.
Right. If they didn't trade up in the second and third, I guarantee you they would have traded up in the 6th round or the 5th round. They're not gonna go through a draft and not
they
trade
would have
up.
had to trade they would have to trade the 6th to get the 5th, but
yeah, get back to 5th and then 6th. Mm-hmm.
Right. So we know it was coming, man. I'm just glad it turned into the guy it turned into. I was mad when I first looked at it, Q. I was like, damn, Q said that, man, we gave up both of the 3rd round picks. What we doing? Then I went and looked at the tape on the guy, and I'm like, oh, okay. Let's see what wide receivers they gonna have in the 4th round. Let's see.
That's a good point. I don't know, bro. We trying to figure out that stuff, bro.
Right.
I'm still saying. I mean, but one of the family members said that they thinking it'll be a quarterback tomorrow. The first pick, the fourth round pick might be a quarterback. I'm gonna have to look at the draft board and see who they have available there.
I doubt it, man.
I mean, but
I don't think so. I think if we're gonna get a quarterback, it's probably gonna be 6.
They'll get a quarterback late, bro. If they ain't pick one by now, Kyle Trask would have been the hope. You know what I'm saying? If they was gonna go, and I just don't see him getting one tomorrow. All the mock drafts had Ellinger falling.
What you mean tomorrow? DC, all the picks is tomorrow. What you mean?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I meant the 4th, not tomorrow, but I meant the 4th.
Oh.
Ellinger was falling like in all the mock drafts I did. He was falling like to the 5th and 6th round. So you might still have hope with your guy, bro. But I don't see him taking one with the 4th pick.
I got two guys I like, DC.
Who that one is? All I hear about is Ellinger. If you want to get somebody to back up Drew Brees and come by, he played like him. He was mentored by him. You talking up Ellinger?
Every year I give one. I say one dude. I give one dude. Last year was Jalen Hurts because I knew Jalen. I knew what time was. This year was Ellinger, and I've been watching Ellinger for the last couple of years, despite KT's harsh criticisms of the man. I'm still saying, I'm keeping it real with you, that the kid can play. Now, to be honest, I got to give KT credit because he said, Q, look at Ian Book from Notre Dame. So I looked at Ian Book, and every piece of film that I seen on Ian Book, I liked. And every day I watched that film on Ian Book, I liked him a lot more. I mean, he's not a big guy, but he is a winner. He runs. He ain't the fastest guy in the world, but he's smart enough to know when to take off. He's pretty accurate. He don't have the biggest arm in the world, but some kind of way he's stockpiling wins. He's the winningest coach at Notre Dame. And like I said, and the Saints were looking at Ian Book.
Sound like Jalen Hurts, bro. A little
Hey,
bit.
listen, we need winners, man, and just like what Alex was saying when he went prior to the drafts, he was mentioning the fact that outside of this year, there is no stability at the QB position. Jameis is on a 1-year deal, and Taysom's deal basically breaks down to a 1-year deal.
Right.
I mean, quarterback could be somewhere you can look at. I mean, it could be. You got 4 picks tomorrow. I want another defensive back. I ain't gonna tell you no different. I'm gonna be honest with you. I want another defensive back.
I think PJ would disagree with you, Big Q.
But PJ don't got PJ ain't got a goddamn voice in this boat. Let me tell you something. Right? I mean, come on. Right. When the food start talking, I mean, come on, man. I mean, come on. This dude here is amazing, man. Amazingly bad. But anyway, fam, listen, thank y'all for chiming in. DeWright, good to hear from you, bro. Good brother Byron and brother Alex. I appreciate y'all chiming in. Much love to y'all
Great
guys.
input from all y'all.
Thank y'all, man. We got a few of them. We got K. Scott and Jay Huntsberry.
Thank you, y'all.
Coming in
Have a
blind.
good night, man.
So thank y'all for chiming in. Fam.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right,
Love
fam.
you guys, Q. Thanks for having us on. Man, it's fantastic. I love it.
Thank you, brother. You too. Appreciate the support, Alex. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. Who that?
All right. Who that to you?
Who that?
And that's brother Alex. That's brother DeWright, man. Great dudes, man. Awesome dudes. Great content. Them guys. Listen, Saints down hard, black and gold guys, man. Keeping it real. And Ramsey says, "Hey Q, welcome to the Ohio State Saints." Yeah, Sean.
We got to redo our uniforms in a minute, bro.
Man, come on, Coach Peyton. Come on. But listen, I like I said, I'm gonna give these guys an opportunity. I'm not gonna be a hardcore guy and push them off they stoop like old Debo do. Boy, Debo is upset. Boy, Debo. If them guys was in front of him, Debo will pound them on their head like a stake in the ground. I tell you what. He says nothing we have done is saying instant impact player. More like they're getting players they like. And you know what, though, Debo? Go look at the footage again on them. I'm telling you that, you got to look at it, bro. These guys could play. Peyton Turner
I see impact player and Peyton Turner.
Peyton Turner could play. This other kid, even though he ain't, you know how I feel about that. Jabril Cox, I know, but this kid stick his helmet in there. He make the open field tackles. He ain't afraid. He process stuff. And this is a player,
Do
man.
we really need him to be an impact player, though? I feel like we need an impact player at every level.
No, I mean, but he don't have to be an impact player right now. He just need to push, because remember, he's coming in as when that 4-3 set, he obviously gets an opportunity there. But when the modified nickel is involved, you got to look at it. He's pushing Zach Bourne for the modified nickel reps at that linebacker position opposite of Demario Davis.
Right.
So you might not. He'll have an impact from a futurist standpoint pushing Bourne, but if Bourne gets hurt, you got a player there. Paulson is a starter. I mean, so Peyton Turner will operate as a key member of the Saints' defensive pressure. I mean, you got Davenport. Hopefully, Davenport doesn't get hurt, so we don't see as much as.
Come on now, Q.
I'm saying, bro, we said that about Trey Hendrickson, DC last year, and Trey Hendrickson put 13.5 sacks up on top of your head.
But he still got hurt. He still got hurt, though.
And had you running back to the island. I already know.
But hold up. Stop. Wait, hold up. Remember, when we did the draft in 2017, I was always speaking up on Trey Hendrickson. So Q, that dude got something. He good. I was always speaking up on Trey Hendrickson.
I don't remember none of that you talking
I was speaking up on Alex Anzalone too, so I'm gonna tell you how I put my foot in my mouth on. But I was speaking up for Trey Hendrickson too, bro. I liked him when we drafted him. So don't start that, bro. But Trey couldn't stay healthy, and last year he played his most games, but he still got hurt last year too. So Davenport, all we could hope for is that he plays more games than he ever played, because we know he's gonna get hurt. So stop the bullshit.
Man, don't be putting out that negative energy.
Man, I'm not putting out the negative energy, man. Facts is facts, bro. I ain't over here.
That's not a fact.
The man got hurt every season he played.
That doesn't mean that this guy here is everything is all
so much so that we drafted a DN in the first round when we swore to God they was gonna go get a cornerback or anybody else.
DC. There's question marks all around there. You're right. We got a Cam Jordan that's older. This guy is he's a replacement for Cam. Cam got 3 years left on his current contract. I mean, he's a replacement for Cam. Davenport, up to this point, has not stayed healthy. You're absolutely right. But that does not mean that he won't be healthy this upcoming year. He might surprise you. I don't know. I can't call that. But this guy's an insurance policy for Davenport and a replacement ultimately for Cam when he gets done. And then, of course, you got Carl Granderson, who right now, from a depth chart standpoint, should be the third situational pass rusher. So, I mean, Turner will get in there, but not as much as you think he is based upon what happens with Davenport and Granderson ahead of him, unless he balls past Granderson.
And passing you.
Right, but I look at him more as an internal player, defensive lineman.
He played defensive end the whole time for Kansas City.
No, he played a little inside for him too, DC. He played a little inside to him. So that's what I'm saying.
So did Turner.
All right. Okay, let's
Turner started off as a defensive tackle.
Yeah, I read that in the chat. Thank you for that. DC. You're a little late on that, but I appreciate the information.
I'm just letting you know. You're trying to act like he didn't. I'm just Sean Payton said he gonna play. I believe everything Sean Payton say.
I know you do. Sean Payton likes soccer?
I don't know, but if he say he do,
DC,
I believe him.
DC, you know what Sean Payton's favorite movie is?
The Super Bowl movie about Hurricane Katrina.
No.
With the little boy who played on the video game, and in the movie that's coming out where they got the fat dude as the actor with him. That's his favorite movie.
All wrong. No.
What's his favorite movie then?
Cool Runnings.
Sean Payton didn't say that, so I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
You ever heard of Cool Runnings?
You is a big liar. That's what you is. Not Big Q, but big liar. We got big questions for you, you big liar.
Did anybody ever hear the movie Cool Runnings? Put it in the chat, family. If y'all ever heard of the movie Cool Runnings. DC,
what the hell? It is hot as hell outside. You talking about Cool Runnings. You must got a hell of an air conditioner in there. What you talking about?
All right, let's move on, man. DC is making up stuff now. Let's move on. We got Jay Huntsberry and Brother Tragic. We're going to bring in at the same time. K. Scott, where you at, man? K. Scott, why you dropped out, bro? I'm about to bring you in. All right, here go Jay Huntsberry, and we got Brother Tragic popping in as well. All right, welcome to the show, fam.
Yo.
Who that? Jay, we're going to start with you. We're going to end Brother Tragic. We're going to get you. What's your thoughts on the Saints draft at this time, my friend?
Q, I'm skipping the day. I was laughing at you going off because you looked like me yesterday. So that worked out. Yeah, I like all them players. I knew who that linebacker was. I know he consistent, and I know he gonna knock some heads. Okay. And Adebo, if he probably would have played, he probably would have been he could have snuck into the first round, to be honest. So I like all that. But I was hoping. My only issue with the draft so far is that they gave up 2 third-round picks to move up 12 spots. I think that's a little much because in the third, I was hoping they was gonna this kid Brown, Diami Brown. He a little speedster. I was hoping he fell to him at the end of the third. They would grab him.
Got him.
Yeah, somebody got trouble on their hand. But as far as quarterbacks go, man, I think we're gonna take one somewhere, and one y'all not speaking on if we don't get
Trill Williams,
the kid from,
Trill Williams,
nah, Shane Bouchel, from SM Bouchel, he come from Texas. He played behind Ellinger, and when they put Ellinger, he transferred, but he went over there and balled out. But they got him ranked low. They don't have too much on him, but I think the kid, to me, he's similar to Ellinger, so I don't see the problem.
Okay, all right. Well, there you go. You still with us, Brother Tragic?
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead, my friend. The floor is yours. What do you think about the draft picks, bro?
I think the draft is shaped up real solid. I think with the first pick, like I said, he don't have to rush in, but like you said, you see him as that eventual Cam replacement. With the second pick, the guy Werner, he seems like a heady type guy, like DC said earlier. He's like that. he's like a slightly more athletic version of Klein. You know, Klein made made the right plays and the right reads. It was just that if he had more athleticism, good plays could have been exceptional plays. And I think this linebacker, he has a little more athleticism that you might see some exceptional plays next to Demario Davis. With the third pick, I saw the Saints look like the scouts and everybody was really excited. So that third pick cornerback, I think they're looking at him as as a day one starter. I think they were really excited about getting him.
Yeah.
And so like, you know, it don't necessarily mean like where you got drafted. It's about how those pieces fit on your team. And I think I see the plan as a whole. The sum of the parts, I think, is going to be, you know, it's going to be great. It's going to be great as a whole as a draft overall. So I think you can't just look at them individually and try to weigh that this one is better than the other. But I think them as a whole and the plan that they have for them, I think it's going to work itself out.
Yeah, listen. DC laughing at he laughing at the comments. They laughed. They saying about DC's favorite movie is Cool Running.
I can't deny that one. But Filthy Rhythm, Filthy Ride. It's bobsled time.
And see, DC told me he never seen that movie before. See how he be lying? He be lying, man.
Oh man, I was holding my fronts up good with you, boy. They got it on me with the line, bro. They dropped the line enough. I can't deny the line, bro, because I seen Cool Runnings when I was a child, man. I can't stunt. I was never singing that goddamn line though, but when they said it, I was laughing. I thought that was funny as hell. I knew that stereotype was messed up when I was a kid.
That's all right, DC, man. It's all good, brother. But anyway,
that's a goddamn Disney movie, though, Q.
I was surprised by it, but I checked the cover. It was.
Oh yes, indeed, boy.
But let me ask you this. We're gonna go, brother Tragic. You still out?
Yeah, man.
All right. Let me ask you this. What going to tomorrow, going and peering into the future, my friend? What do you think the Saints do tomorrow? You think the with that fourth round selection, you think they're going quarterback? What do you think the Saints go with that with their selections tomorrow? Then we're gonna go to Brother Jay.
I really don't think they go quarterback. I think James Winston is gonna be the real deal for the Saints. So I don't really think you need to look at that developmental guy yet. I mean, you already have, you know, Taysom will be his gadget guy. You already have Travis Simeon who have starting experience behind. So that's the person you're going to need to run that scout team, because you're going to need a traditional quarterback to run the scout team to practice with. So I think that's going to be your three quarterbacks. You're probably going to bring you could probably sign a quarterback as a free agent, as a camp for him. But I wouldn't be surprised I think you might have to go running back, because I think we got to get somebody. I think we need a little bit more juice behind Kamara. So I see a running back, and I also like Kerry Benson out of LSU. I think you still got to maybe get some more help on that back end.
I like that. I like that Kerry Benson pick, man. I think he would be supreme for the Saints. Hopefully, Coach Peyton can make it right for the LSU family members out there and take Kerry Benson off the board. I would love to have him on the team as a prospect. Like I said, there's still quite a handful of good cornerbacks that are available.
Well, we're not getting Elijah Molden. He just went, man. That was one of my favorite guys that was up there. That was still hanging around. He gone now. He went to the Titans.
Titans getting everybody. And you might as well pluck Melifonwu off of there too, because
he went to the Lions just now. He's pretty good too.
I just mentioned that kid, and just like that, what you say, Melifonwu? Oh, draft him. So I mean, Trill Williams is another guy, man. There's quite a few of them. It's Brown, I think from it's quite a few of them that I ain't gonna even say their names because I don't want them to go nowhere. I want them to be there in the fourth round. But Jamal Johnson is still sitting up there, and I like him a lot. And he could play safety. So I mean, hopefully they don't draft him. But let's go to you, brother Jay. What do you think about it? Well, where do we go tomorrow with the 4th round pick? Is it a quarterback in the future, or you agree with what Brother Tragic was saying that ultimately that's an undrafted route? What do you think happens with the 4th pick and a couple other ones?
Well, either wide receiver or DT, if you ask me, defensive tackle. But the way the draft been falling down for them, I think they're doing a good job because as much as I complained about that defensive end, the draft is falling real good. They got a good plan, so I can't complain. I just say he's not going to be a day one impact player. I'm gonna keep saying that until I see it. But
hold on, brother Jay. Who say that again? Who do you think?
The defensive end, the first round.
Peyton Turner.
Peyton. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be starting. He might get some play, but he. That's just my opinion. I could be proven totally wrong, and I would smile about it. I'll be happy. I'll be happy to be proven wrong. But DC said, Father Time gonna catch Tom Brady. Hell, all the defensive ends we got better catch him. That's who need to catch him.
I like that.
Yeah, you need some D tackles to make him uncomfortable, which we had, which I think was one of the reasons Tom Brady didn't play too good against us. He hates pressure up the middle.
Exactly.
And the Saints will continue that trend. What we got between passing the guy you saying, Peyton Turner, man. I mean, this is a guy who can rush from any spot on the line. He can go at the run. You know what I'm saying? He had the discipline to go up to 290 something pounds when they asked him to play defensive tackle. And then they told him he was going to go to the edge, and he got down to 270 so he could be faster. And, the dude played 5 games. He had 5 sacks. I'm just saying, when you look at production as far as when he was out there, he did it. And I found out he didn't have a lot of sacks because the other times we like, man, we just dude ain't do nothing all these other times. He was playing defensive tackle.
DT, yeah.
You're not going to get a lot of sacks as a defensive tackle. So, the more I look into Peyton Turner and try to watch highlights on him, read articles and stuff, the more I like him.
Yeah, I like him.
You hear his interview, and the dude talk like he got some sense. He has a lot of energy, and he sounds like he's very happy to be here. Had a 35 on the Wonder League, so he ain't no dummy. You know what I'm saying? He might be something special, man. This might be Cam Jordan replacement, and we just really
could be
underrating him. You know what I'm saying?
But he's next year though.
He more athletic than Davenport.
No, they're about the same.
When you look at the measurables and everything that they can measure from his combine and stuff, they're off the charts. It's more than Davenport.
Okay.
I'm just telling you as far as what I read. I ain't seen him line up and do nothing, in the NFL, but the stats and measurables on him, they're better. Like his 3-cone is up there with Von Miller.
Oh,
you know
really?
what I'm saying? This dude really might be something, man. And he just, people just don't know about him. He didn't have no hype or nothing, and he came from Houston.
Well, I hope he's a monster. But who you think gonna have? If you were a betting man, you think he's gonna have more sacks next year than Davenport?
Well, to be honest with you, I wouldn't make that bet. I'll look for a better one because the thing with Davenport is we give him a lot of flack. Davenport is good, but he got that Achilles heel, can't stay healthy. So it may be very easy for Peyton to have more sacks than Davenport if he get hurt. But if Davenport played a whole season and he plays all 16 games, I don't think he'll get more sacks than him because he not gonna get more time out there on the field than Davenport.
Yeah.
I agree.
But that's the whole thing I argue about is he's not going to be an impact next year. He may be the replacement. And like I said, I hope he's a monster, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope he get 12 next year. Should I send you a pack of beer? Wait, I don't know. Whatever. I'll be happy.
Don't say nothing, Q. I see the gears turning.
You drank Red Stripe.
See, there you go.
He drank what?
Red Stripe.
I don't drink no damn Red Stripe.
Y'all getting the theme here? Y'all getting the theme here. Cool Runnings, Red Stripe is just. I'm just messing with them.
I'm waiting on you to start singing. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Nah, yeah, but DC got an album coming out, man. He been working on some stuff, and we gonna let him know down the line. Now, DC,
this man here, bro. This unwanted ass promotion that I didn't ask for this mythical album I ain't made.
Guess what kind of album it is, family?
Well, if I was a guessing man, I would say it had some type of Jamaican music, some type of.
And you would be
rhythm.
right, sir. Ding, 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 ding. The name of the new album is coming out. It's called Home Away from Home. So y'all be looking out from that for my dog DC to be coming. But Tragic, go ahead, my brother. You wanted to say something on what Brother Jay was saying?
Oh, yeah, to expand on what Brother Jay was saying, like, he said he don't expect him to be a day one starter. And I don't think the Saints expect him to be a day one starter. I think I think year one they expect him to be provide depth, the depth that you had with Trey Hendrickson leaving, and that role that we had when we had Mario Edwards Jr. on the team. We had that versatility player that could kind of play inside out, and like I said, all these players that we are bringing in, it's to create those matchups that they're basically like interchange with each other and find a mismatch and could attack the offensive line in multiple ways. So he's not going to be like I don't think you can really even look at his impact just from a sack standpoint. Like I said, you're going to have to look at that defensive line as a whole and get production throughout the season. And a player that I do expect, like I said, to be like the day one impact as far as like starter wise, I think you're going to get more of that out the cornerback than the actual first round pick. But that guy will provide, like I said, like a steady depth in that rotation.
Right.
Well, I appreciate both brothers, Jay Huntsberry and Brother Tragic, for chiming in, man. Y'all terrific takes once again. Tomorrow, bro, we get to do it all over again. It's round 4 through 7 to close out this thing. And of course, Sunday, the Saints are more than likely have all the undrafted guys signed. So we're more than likely to do a kind of review or a recap show of the picks. And we'll go over them once again. So, with that being said, Brother Jay and Brother Tragic, appreciate y'all intake on this one, my brothers. And who that to y'all?
Who that?
Who that?
That's Brother Jay Huntsberry, and also Brother Tragic dropping some gems and some jewels, man. Big ups to those brothers, man. Love hearing from the Great Saint Think Tank. Always a lot of great commentary, and they got great sense of humor. Don't you think so, DC?
They definitely have great sense of humor, as well as me, because you've been picking on my ass as I got in here.
You're supposed to be here earlier, man. That's why I'm messing with you. But anyway,
I was on Jamaican time. There you go.
Oh,
you got a layup now. See what you gonna do with that?
Clap. Good one, DC. Good one.
I went got some food from a place called True Foods.
True Foods? Is that the Jamaican joint over there by you was telling me about?
Man, the people serve healthy stuff. They ain't got nothing Jamaican in there.
You told me they had curry chicken and all that over there. That's what you said.
You told me you was gonna make some jerk chicken.
Oh yeah, I did say that, bro. I gotta make some jerk chicken, bro. Matter of fact, I got some chicken. I'm gonna make some jerk chicken. Well, I can't do it this weekend, man. I'm making red beans.
Beans this weekend?
Red beans, bro, with turkey bacon, and you know how I do it.
You gonna make one of the Muslim pies too?
No, I ain't doing my.
You be making the Muslim pies.
Muslim?
Yeah,
you mean bean pies?
The Muslim pies.
Man, I ate one of them years ago, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna make one of them. And I started learning how to do it. That's how I do, fam. That's what I do. If I eat something and I eat, I'm like, man, listen, I like the Chick-fil-A sandwich, right? And I'm like, man, I was buying it. My children, I was like, you know what? Let me stop buying this and learn how to make it. So I went online, and they got copycat videos on there. Like, they can't say it is. They just say it's a copycat recipe. But I'll tell you, that lemonade at Chick-fil-A, man, that lemonade at what you call it, DC? What's the place with the chicken? Raising Cane's?
Raising Cane's, yeah.
All that. They got the people on there with the recipe for all that, fam. You don't have to buy it. You can go and make it and make tons of it for yourself. That's what I've been
But
doing.
they special sauce ain't nothing but barbecue sauce with some spices in it. I mean, not barbecue sauce, ketchup and mayonnaise with some spices in it. That's all it is.
Sound like DC opening up a kitchen over there.
You gonna be the cook.
All right, we got DJ here. Brother Paul was up here. It looked like Brother Paul popped up off of there, man. Brother Paul, I was going to come to you next and group you and DJ together, but we're going to bring DJ into the show. DJ, welcome to the stream, brother.
What's up, DJ?
Yo, DC, bro, I'm not talking to you. How you go to a Pelican? How you go to a Pelican game and don't tell me you in the building, bro?
It was last minute, bro, and I was like, damn, I knew DJ working here. I don't know where the hell he work at.
Look at that.
I was in the what that is, the little club section, but it was last minute, bro, when I got the tickets.
I understand, but hey, at least they won for you. I mean, shit, the game I was not trying to even go to. I think that was that Memphis Grizzlies when they came back and Miles Turner hit a 3 at the top of the key.
Oh, don't remind us of that game. That was Indiana. Yeah, like, I don't know about that one, DJ.
That's the game I went to, and I was pissed off too. But either way, enough for them.
What you think about the draft, brother?
That first pick, don't get me wrong. I don't watch college ball like that. So wherever we pick, I do my kind of sort of, what do you want to call this?
Research?
Research, yeah. Research on the player, go to the highlights and then I do like, let's say we need a cornerback, and I'm like, okay, he like a shutdown corner. He like a nickel corner, something like that. But by that being said, I didn't like the defensive end, like the position wise. I didn't like the first round. But hey, who to say, because Cam done not edge in the 30. Marcus Davenport, you don't know what you're gonna get out of him. We did get the guy from Kansas City. You gotta know where he gonna play at. So it looks like it's building up. But my question is, the wide receiver. Why everybody think we need a wide receiver? You got Deontay Harris. I know he's 5'9", 5 something. You got Marquez Callaway, Traquan Smith, MT, Jawan Johnson, and I'm missing one. I think, no, do we still have Austin Carr? Or no, did we drop it?
We pretty much do, whether he got a spot or not. Austin Carr will always be a Saint forever. As soon as somebody go down, they calling him back.
Okay, but besides him, I mean, if you trying to replace Emmanuel Sanders, and I doubt that you do, find someone like him. But if you're trying to find somebody like him, maybe, but is he gonna start?
Well, I mean, we said at receiver, honestly, but guys have a tendency to get hurt. Michael Thomas got hurt last year. We couldn't have anticipated that. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Harris, he's good. And I think he can be a damn good receiver, but we can't use him that much because he's small and he get hurt. So we got to watch his touches. You got Traquan, and you're trying to see what he going to do. He going to have his chance. Marquez Callaway was a good rookie. He got hurt last year. So, and then you got, what is it, Juan Johnson? That's your guy, Q1. Did they convert him to a tight end? That's probably what they're going to do with him.
Not yet.
They probably going to convert him to a tight end instead of a receiver because we need 2 pass-catching tight ends. We always have that. It looks like Adam Trautman going to be able to block, so we always have another guy that maybe ain't so good at blocking but can catch passes, so we can run those 2 tight end sets. And that leaves a spot to me for a receiver, man. I mean, basically I see about 4 guys. We're gonna need a 5th guy, and if you can get a receiver out of this draft, they got so many guys. Like it's very deep at receiver. So I think that's why the family all wants receivers, because there's so many good ones in this draft, and it's gonna go all the way to the end of the draft where you have competent receivers throughout the whole draft. So you could really literally trip over a receiver in this draft. I mean, they had some real good guys went here on day 2 as receivers that, in a normal draft might have been first round picks. So I really think that's what it is. And if you got a chance to upgrade your talent, why not?
Yeah, because Taysom, I mean, shit, he doing it all. I think he's gonna be more in the quarterback room now, but who knows? I mean, Taysom, he can do tight end, wide receiver, quarterback, running back. He just a package alone. But now that we trying to get our pieces together, do you think Taysom is gonna be now and more than the quarterback room than everybody else room?
Taysom Hill is gonna do what Taysom Hill been doing. That's why they put all the big bucks in his pocket to keep him happy and quiet. Because when Jameis won the starting job, he gonna go and do what he always do, because he's a professional. Well, my thing, I don't think this, when this year is up and his contract is up, I think a lot of teams are gonna want to sign him, but I don't think anybody's gonna want to sign him to be a starting quarterback. They probably gonna lie to him and tell him that, and then when you get there, they're gonna do the same thing Sean Payton did.
So that brings me to my next question.
As if we can't forget. I did forget about Lil Jordan. I forgot we got Lil Jordan.
Yeah,
too,
Lil
You're right.
Jordan.
I forgot about Lil Jordan.
My bad, y'all. I know I was forgetting somebody.
Yeah, I like Lil Jordan family. I do too. I think he
Do y'all
underrated
think
too.
we're going to keep quarterback Trevor Simeon?
Yeah. We need somebody in case the starting quarterback gets hurt for what we like to do with Taysom Hill. So unless we're gonna now switch the whole offense over to him and delete that Joker role, I don't know. We got to find us another Taysom Hill in this draft. Maybe that's the quarterback we draft, Big Q. A guy who has a Taysom Hill skill set. And we actually keep him on the roster this time, and just not spite the Carolina Panthers. Boy, but did they get our ass today, huh? Boy, they got everybody. They knew we wanted.
Well, I mean, I had to sneak a
Why
suspension. Those guys are
did
falling
you
in
just
NFC
sign
South.
Thomas Stevens back?
What was that, DJ?
Why didn't they sign Thomas Stevens back? I mean, he really didn't do nothing for Carolina anyway.
Because he wasn't good enough. They just did that to piss off the Panthers.
Oh, right. Shout out. So what about JT Barrett? He ain't good either?
JT Barrett is in the same position as Austin Cook. He's forever a Saints player, and he always has a mythical spot on the team whenever we need him.
Mm-hmm.
We just call him up. He one phone call away.
I'm gonna get off the fly and end it with this. If anybody in the New Orleans accent talk about your Pelicans,
it's what the Saints, DJ, the Saints.
Okay, my bad. This is the Saints channel. This is the Saints channel. All right. If anybody talk about your Saints, you tell them in the New Orleans accent, you better get out of here. You have a good one.
All right, DJ.
All right, DJ. Thank you, bro. Peace. All right, DJ, man.
You better get out of here.
We started a monster, man.
Taysom
That's
playing
funny,
golf
though,
with
dude.
Sean and Loomis. He locked in. Locked in for what? The Swiss Army knife roll? That's what he gonna get. I love Taysom, man. I think Taysom is great, but I don't think it's a snowball chance in hell that we gonna have him as a starting quarterback. And I would gladly eat my words if they come to fruition, but I don't see it.
Well, I mean,
JT Barrett lives in the Superdome.
That dude, man. That dude was called up 20. What's the 20? I know it was almost.
It was
no,
at
over
least
18
12,
times.
bro. It was 18?
I think it was like 16 times he did
Oh
him
my
that.
God.
The only other player he did that to was that wide receiver. I forgot.
They just
the
keep
guy's
giving
name.
it. But I mean, if I'm JT Barrett, nobody else don't want me, I come keep getting checks. They just keep getting them, sign them, give them some money. You're Ohio State, you're Buckeye. We love y'all.
Right. And I'll tell you what we're gonna do, family, in a minute. We're gonna switch over and listen to Mickey Loomis as he is gonna be breaking down their thoughts on the draft. We're gonna hit well, you gotta wind up. You wind it up, that's the Mickey wind up, like you warming up for the pitch. You warming up for the pitch. And then Mickey, like old jalopy. He got that old voice box. He got to wind it up first before he get to talking. Old Mickey a good dude though. We're gonna hear from Mickey Loomis' family momentarily.
Now watch he be smiling.
Well, Mickey always smiling, bro. You can't dampen Mickey Loomis.
I'd be smiling too if I had money trucks rolling around the goddamn city.
Oh, Mickey, man, you can't dampen Mickey's spirit. I tell you what. All right, give me just a second, family. We'll set it all up. Because he got a press conference. Mickey is talking about
the Spurs lost, Big Q.
Well, I mean,
all our Pelicans people tuning in. There's still hope. The Spurs keep losing, and the Warriors.
We got to deal. We got to take care of business. That's all it is, DC. Bottom line, my brother. We just got to take care of business. And like I said, and I told you the other night, that we shall take care of business. All right, fam. So here we go. We're gonna fire up Mickey Loomis. This is his thoughts after the NFL Day 2 recap with Saints General Manager Mickey Loomis. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear it. Here we go.
Yeah, first of all, Pete Werner. Look, he's a guy that we thought a lot of. Very athletic, great instincts, tough. Played will linebacker, but we see him having some versatility. Real good in pass coverage and super smart. Really high football makeup. They speak so highly of him there. All of his coaches, all the people involved at Ohio State speak so highly of him. I think he's had 35 starts there in the last 3 years. I don't think he's missed a game over the last 3 years. So there's just a lot of things to like about this player, and we're excited to be able to get him.
Sean Fazand.
Hey, Mickey, you were able to move up with Denver to get the cornerback. I guess the idea of going up in the draft, how often did you guys have to try that, and to finally get that trade up to get the player had to feel good?
Yeah, look, I would say that we were trying to move up, really, all night. We spent the afternoon trying to get toward the top of the second round. We got close a couple times and weren't able to do it. And then the players that we had targeted, went off pretty quickly. So, we decided to let the draft come to us at that point. Later on in the third round, look, Paulson, sat there, his card sat up there. Look, it's at a position that we can use another player. And so it just, became pretty obvious once we got to the area where we could convert the two thirds and move up. We were able to do that, with Denver, which is, coincidentally one of the teams that we talked about.
Thank you, Roy, for your for your cash app, Roy.
Do it, so
Roy Carpenter, who that to you? Thank you for your cash app, my brother. Thank you,
Johnson.
Roy Carpenter.
Hey, Mickey, going back to the Peyton Turner pick, was it important for y'all to get a chance to see him in Mobile at the Senior Bowl, just considering everything that happened this year leading up to the draft?
Yeah, look, I think, anytime you have the opportunity to gather information on players, then obviously it's valuable. Peyton Turner is a guy that Jeff Ireland talked to me about during our football season. He had had seen him and had just done his early evaluation, and was really high on Peyton. And so, he mentioned him a long time before we got to the Senior Bowl. Then when we got to the Senior Bowl, we were able to, sit down, visit with him. And so I would say, anytime you can sit face to face with a player, that's valuable information. We're able to do that with the guys at the Senior Bowl.
Doug Mouton.
Yeah, hey, Mickey, going back to last night, Sean said you guys had made a bunch of calls talking about potentially moving up. Did you find that the prices teams were asking in round one were maybe higher than what's been normal in round one? And did that change today, or am I crazy? But it seemed like they were high prices last night.
Yeah, I would say this. Look, I don't think we've worked harder at trying to move up than we did yesterday. We had a lot of conversations with a lot of teams. And look, at the end of the day, I understand it. Listen, we're picked 28. It's a long ways back. I think in the last 20 years, I think there's only been 4 or 5 times where a team has gone from the 20s into the top 10. So that's pretty rare to begin with. And, for someone to do that, they want a ransom. And we're about making a fair trade, but we weren't interested in just, giving up King's ransom for that move, and wasn't able to do it. I think there were some a couple times where it looked like it was going to be considered and maybe happen, but it didn't. And that happens a lot in this league, and it happens a lot during the draft.
Nick Underhill.
Mickey, I'm sorry if I missed it, but what was your evaluation of Paulson? And do you guys feel like you're set at cornerback now?
Yeah, you didn't miss it because I didn't talk about him. But look, this is a tall, very athletic, another kid that's really super smart. I know David Shaw thinks a lot of him. And I would say probably, I don't know that I would say we're set. Look, this is a player that's going to come in and compete and develop. And I think he does need some development, but, he didn't play this last season. I think he opted out, but he had 8 interceptions in the 2 years before that. He was an all Pac-12 player, and we're excited to see this young man and see if we can develop him, and we'll see where it lies at the end of training camp in terms of, how much he gets to play.
Fletcher Mackel.
Yeah, I apologize. My question was somewhat similar, so I'll just try to follow up there with both of those guys. Sean said last night when you drafted Peyton Turner that he's going to play this year. As far as these two players coming to positions of perceived need, does that affect how you draft them? Do you look at guys that may be more ready to play, or does that affect what you all do if you feel like they need more seasoning versus less?
Yeah, I think look, it's kind of on an individual basis, right? We like both these players. We like, obviously we like their ability to play the game of football, but we like their makeup. They're both of them are really smart players. They've the prototype in terms of, height, weight, speed, and all the things that variables you look at relative to players playing in the NFL. Whether they can play or how much they play this year, look, that'll be up to them and up to us in terms of their development. So I wouldn't say that when we're drafting, we're talking a lot about how much they might contribute in year one. That it's a little different when you're looking at first round picks, because generally speaking, you're expecting first round picks to come in and contribute pretty early.
Paul Boron.
Hey, Mickey, I asked this question sort of tongue in cheek, but obviously on the outside, the narrative is you guys love Ohio State players and you guys love to make trades. Do you guys joke about that in the draft room? Do you guys have a laugh about that you guys have such a propensity for both of those?
Yeah, man, we do joke about it a little bit. Not about the trades, but we do joke about the number of Ohio State players that have come through here. Look, they're talented. Listen, Ohio State's one of the great programs in the country, and they have a lot of talented players.
They're the only program
Alabama
in the country.
and LSU and some of the top programs.
Wait, he said LSU?
I think it's coincidental as much as anything, but we have had a lot of Ohio State guys, and now we got another one.
Mike Triplett.
Mickey, this might be a repeat because I got on while you were talking about the linebacker from Ohio State. But did you say if you have a Mike or Will vision for him?
Yeah, look, he played Will linebacker there. I think, look, that's a good question for Dennis and Sean when they when you guys get a chance to speak with them a little later. But I would guess that our vision is going to be starting him out at Will, and with the understanding that, look, he's got some Mike linebacker flexibility, but we'll see how that shakes out during training camp.
And then can you just talk about your general feeling on your wide receiver room? It seems like you have a lot of depth, but not a ton of experience. Do you feel like that's a position you did not have to address this offseason?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, we've got some young guys in there that we really like. And yet some of them have some experience. Tre'Quan Smith has played a lot of football for us, and the young guys, Callaway, Deontay Harris, have all contributed. Humphrey, Juwan Jones. So we've got some guys that that complement Mike Thomas pretty well. And obviously, Mike missed a lot of time this last season, so we're expecting a full season of Mike Thomas this year as well.
Mickey, through these first three picks, how much would you say from a position group standpoint, maybe you had to pivot based on how the draft board was coming to you? Like in theory, if you guys were interested in a corner and then there's a run on them, now you pivot to defensive end and so on and so forth.
Well, we just had to make sure we do everything we're supposed to do. Obviously, when I'm gonna leave a lot of that to Coach Peyton when he comes up, and my bad Sean. I think we did a pretty decent job. With all things being said, I mean, Ohio State is the greatest college program on the face of the planet. I mean, if we had to pick on the moon, and there were just LSU and SEC players, I would send a rocket ship to the earth, and I would make sure I go get the Ohio State players, bring them back to the moon, and clone them. And then I would draft them several times over. I mean, we've done a good job here with the Black and Gold organization. I just think a little later to my bedtime, I'm going to take one more question, and then I'm going to get the heck out of here. So let's hear about it.
Yeah, I don't know that it's a pivot. Obviously, we were trying to move up. Early in the first round for a specific player, specific position. When that wasn't able to happen, and you're picking at 28, you're really just letting the draft come to you and see who's available. And when it's our turn to pick, look, we have 3 or 4 guys that we like a lot.
Yeah, I'm pausing because I'm getting a little older, and I'm tired. Asking me stupid questions about these guys, and how dare you ask us questions about these guys? I'm not going to get upset because my blood pressure gets high. I got to take my medicine, and it makes me sleepy. So we're going to end that on that, and that'll be the end of that. All right, DC, that was Mickey Loomis chiming in, man. What you thought about Mickey commentary, bro?
I thought it was nice and bland and watered down as usual. I thought it was interesting that he brought up LSU after he talked about how they laugh about drafting Ohio State players. Boy, they love throwing it in our face, huh, Q? Like they hear what we saying. Like we not gonna draft no damn LSU players. Real.
We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna draft LSU players.
Yeah, they had the nerve to say Ohio State's a great organization, and there's other great ones out there, like LSU. He might as well just stop to start laughing once he said that shit. That's how I felt. But I honestly though, like listening to Mickey, I actually think they telling us the truth. Like they wanted to trade up. It was a lot of smoke about them trading up, and they did want to trade up. And they was smart enough to realize that we don't need to give up a draft first round from next year and all that, and move up to probably draft the same guy we drafted. We do shit like that. But they was wise enough to let the draft play out as he said. So maybe they learned their lesson from the Davenport pick. I've never been crazy about trading up in the first round unless you know for sure you getting like, if you trade up in the first round and you're giving up a pick from, you better know you're getting like a Hall of Famer, at least a perennial All Pro, 6, 7 time All Pro. Then it's worth it then. But to trade up and get a guy that's just a quality starter, that ain't enough. So glad that didn't go that way. I hated his take when they got to the Ohio State shit. I like what he said about the cornerback though, and also they drafted for team chemistry and talked about the makeup of guys, and he also dropped another nugget on us, letting us know why we got the players we got. Every one of these guys they probably were able to interview in person because he put an emphasis on how big that was, and I get it because this is COVID and all this stuff, they didn't have as much access as they normally do. So while we riding the Saints about guys that we wanted, and we would have preferred them to get, maybe they didn't have enough access or feel comfortable taking the chance on guys like that because they weren't able to do their normal process.
Yeah, that is true. He said on the prior press conference too, DC, that one, and I know he mentioned that there.
But fair beats now, huh? And show
Right.
beat not show at all. So
Yeah. So this is the Saints today, family, as you can see, as we get ready to end the stream. The first 3 picks of we still have several picks remaining left in the draft, as you can see them on screen, and these are our picks up to this point. 3 picks, all defensive players. Peyton Turner out of the University
I
of
love
Houston.
that more than anything. That is defense, man.
It's all
They
defense.
smart. They smart, Q.
Yeah,
This
I know
offense
we said
this offense gonna be fire. You know what I'm saying? So they got it together, bro.
I know that's a part of it. Peyton Turner at the defensive, and of course, here Brother Jay was saying, I don't Q, he's not going to be a factor this year. I mean, if you look at it, he's coming into a pretty sturdy position group with defensive end, with Cam and Davenport situated as the starters. Granderson is the top defensive end as it stands right now off the bench. But if he does, he'll get an opportunity to move slowly into the position. So I really do think that he'll play, and it'll be a benefit for him to learn underneath Cam Jordan moving into it, and Ryan Nielsen will get him together over time. So like I said, and of course,
Over time, we ain't got but one damn season. Q. Ryan Nielsen is the hell up out of here.
yeah, but Tom
His
is
furniture already somewhere else.
right. I mean,
Might be in a U-Haul still.
He trying to get up out of here. I know that for certain. And then of course the second round pick, Pete Werner out of Ohio State, 6'3", 238. A guy sticks his helmet in there, makes really good open field tackles, processes plays fast, sideline to sideline. Very heady player. Is a really very intelligent player. Ohio State special, falling right on the Sean Payton tree. As you can see, this is an all Peyton draft. Peyton Turner has Coach Peyton's name.
Everybody named with a P.
From Ohio State.
PPP.
PPP. Everybody started with a P. And then, of course, Paulson Adebo from Stanford was a really solid pick, 6'1", 200 pounds.
You think that was one of the things in their metric? All their names got to start with a P.
We got to make sure we get a Super Bowl. Have an excellent draft. All of the players' names have to start with P. If you see
P for prospect, and
according to analytics, P's means something. Also, the analytics backup Willie start
except for Paul Kruger, huh? Q.
Right.
P ain't mean nothing for Paul Kruger.
No, it mean that you was about to get stabbed on Elm Street. That's what the hell it mean. So I mean, you see, so that like at 3 levels of defense for the Saints: defensive line, linebacker, and of course the secondary, which was good. And of course, as you can see there, 4 picks remaining for the Saints: a 4th round pick and pick 28 in the 4th. Then they skipped the 5th round, and then the 6th round pick is 34th there, and then 2 picks in the 7th. The first pick in the 7th round, and then the 28th pick in that round as well. Do the Saints move around a little bit more movement? Maybe take both of those picks and trade back into the 6th round. We don't know. Hopefully they stand pat, take those picks, and add versatile talent, another cornerback, maybe 2 cornerbacks, a quarterback prospect, maybe a running back, maybe a wide receiver. A lot of family members saying, Q, we can use a wide receiver, special team ace that can take the pressure off of Deontay Harris, Marquez Callaway, take the top off the defense. Do we look at a prospect with the 4th pick?
Then we got our other receiver from Tulane too. I forgot about him, man. We got receivers.
Practice squad guy. Yeah, but let me see if I can pull
I mean,
up.
I don't know, Q. He 4.2 speed, man.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
That might get you off the practice squad, bro. If you
We'll
can make
see.
some plays in
I
training
mean,
camp.
they got Deontay Harris off there, didn't I? Mean,
The
Deontay Harris.
family got a question, bro. They all want to know about about the Spurs game. You do realize, I don't know if you know, Big Q. I've been kind of peeping at it. The Spurs were up by 32 points.
Mm-hmm.
And let the Celtics come back with Jason Tatum scoring.
I mean, he was balling.
Points.
Yeah, I
scored
seen
60 points.
I
got to give you props, bro. I said Brandon Ingram is better than Tatum. At this point in history right now, I have to recant my statement.
I appreciate you telling me that. It was well over a year since you told me that.
That wasn't no year ago, man. Stop that capping.
Oh, man.
Stop that.
Anyway, let's look at some of the best available prospects, family. Stop that capping. Best available prospects left in different position groups. Looking at the quarterback, Jamie Newman is sitting on top of the quarterback, 6'3", 6'4", depending on you look at, 234 pounds, has a good arm and athletic as hell, really intelligent guy. Comes from the University of Georgia there. He is sitting on top of the QB list. You got Ian Book, who I was talking about from Notre Dame, is sitting there as well as the next quarterbacks to go. And Felipe Franks out of Arkansas, massive prospect. Felipe is about 6'7", I want to say. And Felipe was actually pretty damn good at Florida before Kyle Trask came in here. Injuries hurt him, and he ultimately, Trask came in, never let go. Felipe transferred up to Arkansas, and he's a baller. Just the injuries derailed his college career, man. But he was actually a pretty decent quarterback for Florida State. You see Ian Book right there sitting behind Jamie Newman, so it could be Book is one of those guys that go in the 4th round. I wouldn't be seeing it because you see Sam Ehlinger, my pick, sitting right there as the 4th best quarterback there. So some of these quarterbacks are going to start leading off the board. Now looking at the wide receiver position, you see Tylan Wallace right there at Oklahoma State, the speedster, and there's quite a few other really interesting targets. Osiris Mitchell from Mississippi State, Amon-Ra St. Brown from USC is also one of my favorites. Is there TJ Vasher as well? I mentioned him as well. Tamarion Terry from Florida State's interesting. And Dez Fitzpatrick. Remember, we mocked Dez Fitzpatrick. Really tough receiver. Semi Fehoko is another interesting prospect as well. And some of these guys will be available in rounds 4 or 3. Do the Saints reach out and get one of them? How about Racy McMath? Perhaps him. All right, let's look at the defensive, tackles. Then we got an end. You see Tufele is right there as the top man, 6'2", 305. He's sitting there, big, burly, a defensive tackle, sitting there. Davion Nixon, Tyler Shelvin from LSU is in the mix.
Go ahead and make it official, bro.
Jalen Twyman is another interesting prospect. Kyrus Tonga from BYU is another big guy that KT likes to reference from time to time. So the defensive tackles, they got some tackles left. Let's look at the cornerback position. I still say we possibly could be another cornerback at the top of the board, according to ESPN, is Tate Gowen. Remember, we mocked Tate Gowen, who has cornerback size, tall cornerback needs. He got wrinkles in his game, but he can play the safety position as well. I don't think the Saints get him. I think he'll be gone. Shakur Brown out of Michigan State's a bit undersized, in my opinion, but he's a good cornerback, just undersized. Sean Wade might be the pick from Sean Payton because he's from Ohio State and his name is Sean. So you'll have Sean, you have
Peyton.
Yeah, Peyton. You have the Ohio State linebacker. And then you'll have Sean. So you have Peyton and Sean Payton, the cornerback on the team. So it makes sense to me, right? Okay, then Robert Rochelle's another player, and this is a guy, Mark. I told you about my undrafted gem, my draft gems. Rochelle from Arkansas, Central Arkansas. This dude is a baller. The reason why they're not talking much about this man because he comes from Central Arkansas. University. But he's a fantastic talent that's sitting there. Trey Brown from Oklahoma is another interesting prospect. He's a baller. I mocked him too. This dude could play. He's just he's 5'10", and then of course you see Kerry Vincent right there, who's also 5'10", but can still play. Then you get some smallish cornerbacks. And of course, Trill Williams is on here. Mukamu is another guy from out of South Carolina that people talk about. He's 6'4", 212, but he's like really stiff.
Big, huh?
He big, but he got to work on him, man. He kind of stiff and he need a little work, but he got some ball skills to him, bro. He got some potential. And of course, you see who else? What? It got him way down there on this one, man. They ain't even showing him on here. How do you do that? I'm looking for Trill Williams, man. They got Trill Williams on the second. They disrespecting Trill Williams on this board. Let me see. Nah, he ain't even mentioned. Did Trill Williams get drafted? Y'all put in the chat. Did Trill Williams get drafted? Did somebody take Trill Williams, y'all? Y'all let me know. Because I don't see him on the board.
They're too busy trying to figure out who the Saints punter gonna be.
Yeah, but and of course, DC, we talked about the safety position as well. And we may mention the fact that Jamal Johnson,
That's the guy I like, Jamal Johnson, man. He do a little bit of everything. He could tackle. He's a playmaker. He can play both safety spots. He can even line up at corner. He's good, man. He still needs some coaching up with some stuff. Obviously, that's why he's going in the third round. But he's probably the best safety still available, and he has a little versatility to his game.
Yes, and like I said, man, it's gonna be interesting, man, to see them all. I like this kid, and you're right. Versatility, DC. He can play both safety position and he plays the nickel position. So I mean, he's a ball player, and remember, you ain't that solid at safety anyway. You know what I'm saying? You're not really that big at safety right now. You got Marcus on 1 year, 1 year tag. Jenkins,
who else you got?
Jenkins, but Jenkins is going to get released after next year. After Saints not going to pay that half the contract.
They're probably going to have transfer PJ. I'm thinking they smart enough to finally transfer PJ to a safety spot.
Safety. He going to play more safety, but he on a 1 year deal. JT Gray is on a 1 year deal. So I mean, you don't have. It's similar to the QB position. Like you got a bunch of
our guy right there, bro.
Yeah, this guy. I think that if he's there, the Saints should take Jamal Johnson. You get terrific value for this dude. He's the second best, third best safety. And he's very versatile. He's a ball hawk. I think he's going to go in the fourth. Somebody going to grab him.
I like him, man. He's pretty good.
And of course, Trill is a safety, though, DC. They got him listed on here as a safety.
Well,
really, he's a cornerback.
Similar to Jamal Johnson? Can he play safety and cornerback?
Well, I mean, they're saying so. I didn't see any footage of him playing the safety position. I know he played the corner. He's tall. But Trill Williams is a baller, too, man. So, I mean, you can pick up. Look at my dog Paris Ford. Jacoby Stevens is there.
Man, you've been talking about Paris, man. Why you ain't click on him? Go ahead and read up on Paris.
Paris is a dude that can play both. He can play safety and cornerback for you, inside corner that is. And he got good size, and he gonna gain some weight. Hopefully, he gets around that 210 range, and he'll knock your ass out. I know I like that about Paris Ford, man. He's a tough, very tough player. They're doing so is Mark Webb. Mark Webb will knock the hell out of you. But see, a lot of these guys are good on special teams too. You can throw them in there and they'll help out as well. But man, the Saints got a good value, and if they can get another secondary member, I would be very happy.
How you gonna skip over the offensive line, Q? We didn't jumped around. They got to draft an offensive lineman.
That's what I'm hoping. We don't take no goddamn.
You gotta go look at who left, bro.
Okay, James, offensive tackles according to this. That's left is
I
James.
think we'll take a guard if we did take something.
Well, you take a guard or a tackle that could play guard. Top man on the board right now.
Keep forgetting about that. We gonna draft them and make them play the opposite position that they play.
Right, and see there you go. You got a bunch of these guys on here. Deontay Smith is another dude right here that I was hearing some good stuff about, and you can see this is a list of the guards that's available. Landon Young. Remember, Landon Young was a guy I mocked for the Saints in one of my earlier drafts. And do you say Austin Deculus is a former LSU guy sitting up there as well? And of course, you look at the guards like DC said. Trey Smith out of the University of Tennessee is there. He's one of the top ones. Deontay Brown. Remember, Deontay Brown is another dude that I gave the Saints. He's a very talented offensive lineman. He'll probably be going in the next 2 rounds. Probably go in the 4th, man. He's a really good player as well. And like you got really good value for offensive linemen. Interiorly speaking, if Coach Peyton wants to make a move and grab him an old lineman, I'm gonna do the wide receivers in the second family. But you look at centers, Trey Hill out of the University of Georgia is up there as well. So, and a few things. So let's move over to the. I'm gonna do the wide receivers and running backs, and that'll be it.
Oh, what about
Already did wide
the
receivers.
punters? We gotta do the punters too.
No, come on, DC. Michael Turner, the back out of North Carolina, is the top running back left, a speedster that can do a
Why
little
you
bit of everything.
discriminating on the only person on the field who actually used his foot to kick the ball?
Ramondre Stevenson, big running back there for you. You can see quite a few interesting targets there for that's left on the board. Elijah Mitchell from Louisiana, the Raging Cajuns, is available there. Who else? Puka Williams, our favorite hometown kid. Puka Williams is there.
Puka.
So he's sitting there as well. So we'll see. And there's
who's the top rated on the board? Walker.
Michael Carter. From North Carolina. Yeah, yes, he's the top guy on the running back board according to this.
Michael Carter's pretty good, man. He had a good tandem. Him and what's the other brother name? I know they was a hell of a duo this year. Somebody must have drafted the other North Carolina. North Carolina running back.
He's gone. You talking about? Man, I can't think of.
I can't remember his name either.
No. But yeah, he's off the board. But anyway, family, that's it right there, and that's some of the players that's left. The Saints, like we said, they have a couple of picks left.
Yeah, I think Cox is still available, family.
Yeah, Jabril Cox.
I don't think nobody drafted Jabril Cox.
Jabril Cox is still on the board. He is. He's gonna be off the board. I think Jacksonville has the pick. He might be the first thing that goes for them.
What about Cincinnati?
I mean, either one. I mean, he ain't gonna leave the fourth round, man. I think you get a terrific value for Jabril Cox, who was picked to be a second rounder that's going in the fourth round. I think that's still great value to get him. We'll see how it falls because Baron Browning from Ohio State was picked by the Denver Broncos over Jabril Cox. So I mean, something I'm gonna have to do some research on that to figure out exactly what's going on. Why Jabril Cox fell as much as he did. Was he caught on film smoking a bong or whatever it was, like they did Laramie Tunsil years ago? Remember that? So I mean, I don't know, man, if what's going on with it, but it's got to be a backstory of why a terrific linebacker like him fell all the way to where it is. So, with that being said, family, we're going to tip out on that. I'd like to thank all the family members, man, for chiming in on this episode of the Coma, day 2, rounds 1 and 2. Tomorrow we'll be back for day number 3. Rounds 4 through 7, we'll take calls as well from the family members as well. And we'll do it again for the final day, and we'll put the entire draft together, and we'll see how the family members feel about a day of drafting with the Saints. So listen, it's going to be get your beer, get your pick, your chicken wings, your veggie wraps, and whatever you're going to bring to the Sports Coma family, bring it on. We're going to be here from, I think it starts at 11 o'clock DC? It's 12.
At 11?
I won't say 12 o'clock. But we'll see. It started at 12, and I think it goes all the way to around about 5. And then, of course, the Pelicans play tomorrow. And then, of course, there's a Ring Kings boxing in there some kind of way. So, I mean, with that being said,
try to step in at some point, Big Q, and get my wrap up. I can't come at 11 and 12. Though.
I hear you, brother. It's okay. It's all gravy. All right. So with that, Mocha Paris reminds me of Bob Sanders. He's Sanders was a hell of a player, man. His body just couldn't hold up. Little dude just knocking you up out of there. All right.
Sanders was good, bro. He had a short run, but he was like the best safety in the league for his run.
Right. He was awesome, man. Bob Sanders was a beast. So with
He's
that
part
being
of them getting to that Super Bowl, I believe, right? Yeah, he was on that team.
Was he? Did he? I thought he was hurt.
He might have been hurt, but that year previous he was balling out.
Right.
And I'm sure he contributed that year, but he might have got hurt.
Right. So with that being said, I'd like to thank all the family members for chiming in on this installment of the TSC New Orleans Saints Draft 21 live rounds. It's supposed to be 2 and 3. I don't know what the hell going on with that thing. But anyway, appreciate y'all for chiming in. Please hit upon the like button if you hadn't already. Hit the like button. Hit the hell out the like button. Feel free to subscribe to the Great Saint Think Tank. If the family members are listening, you're not subscribed, smash the subscribe button and hit the bell as well, because we'll be back tomorrow to finish out this thing. And we love to hear from you guys as well. So with that being said, DC, great show as always, bro. I will see you.
Likewise, my brother.
I'll see you tomorrow. Suede should be popping up. Mozzie.
Suede. We come and do the draft? Because I know he ain't coming to the Pelicans post-game report.
He, if they lose, he will. So that's what kind of fluky dude that is, man. But anyway, I mean, like I said, he only come on there when they lose. He won't complain. He don't say nothing when they win. I ain't got nothing to say when they win. I only gonna complain when they lose. All right, I got you. But anyway, big ups to the family members. Thank y'all for chiming in. Uncle Mozzi will be on tomorrow's show as well, chiming in with his thoughts and analysis on the team, calling everybody silver trash cans as well. So, I mean, appreciate you stopping by. Please hit the Pro Shop up. If you want to help the platform out, you can join our Patreon at patreon.com/the Pro Media Network. That's patreon.com/the Pro Media Network. Link is in the description section. Also, feel free to join the platform, join our YouTube channel. That helps out as well. So I'd like to thank all our super chatters and our Cash App. Thank y'all, family, for y'all help. And we'll be back tomorrow to finish this thing out. So once again, DC, much love to your fam. I'll see you tomorrow. And big ups to the family members. Who that? And we out.
Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. #1 sports talking D. We ain't like the Falcons, we won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that, who got cut and who back. Rookies and the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game, party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Sway, maybe DC or 5. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. Interviews inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Peyton, New Orleans, who that nation. Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or rivalry could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is say Super Bowl. Yeah. You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.